What's going on, people? Hello, hello. Cleaning my glasses. Wearing glasses suck. All righty. Let me get this shared out. Oh, bear with me a moment. Oh, I'm so glad we're finally here. What's up, Miss Helda? Just doing some shares real quick. Yep, we are finally here. The last issue of Psycho Sal. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe we are here. That is pretty damn crazy. Do me a favor, guys. Be sure to share out the video. Like I said, I'm hoping. I really want to see some big numbers tonight. Like I said, we'll go over the Kickstarter here in a moment. What's up, Mr. Kevin? We'll show you guys what we got going on for you, what's on the Kickstarter, because we have some rare one-of-one items on there. We have sketch options that are on there that are limited to a certain quantity. The cosplay slaughter packs are limited to a certain quantity, and I'll show you guys all those goodies. It's going to be a fun Kickstarter. Not to mention, we have 2 mega stretch goals on this Kickstarter. We have 10 total covers for you guys to choose from. We've got the classic all cover bundles. What's up, Mr. Paul? No, I don't hear anything. Try leaving and coming back in, because nothing is being weird on my end. So yeah, I'm not sure what that is. Oh, you hear it too? Let me make sure I've got the right sound option on. Hang on one second. Make sure the sound hasn't switched. Yep. Oh, yep. It did. It switched over. For some reason, it was doing the sound on my laptop instead of my mic. What about now? It should be gone now. Yeah, under my laptop is one of those fans, with the double blades keeping the laptop cool. So the sound was switched over to that. So we should be good now. But that's right. We've got some free stuff for you guys. So I got some really good free stuff for you guys. Now, mind you, it's free stuff for backers. So I'm going to have some fun with you guys. Like whoever backs, this certain amount of money wins this item when the Kickstarter launches. Whoever people who back it in general just get to enter the winnings. So the giveaways tonight, we're going to have some giveaways for if you back the Kickstarter, no matter how much you back it for, as long as it's a physical backing and up, you'll be entered in that giveaway. And we'll do the giveaways live on the show tonight. So we're going to be giving away some fun stuff. So we've got stuff like my Virgin copy, a cover I did for Image Comics for Lucky Devils #1. We'll also be giving away a cover of Feral #10, my cover I did for Image Comics. But we will also be giving away Psycho Sal #3, Cowtown Comic-Con exclusive, limited to only 20 in the world. That is the foil version. Sorry for the glare, but that's the foil. And I've got 2 regular copies that we'll give away also. That's limited to 40 in the world. So Psycho Sal #3. What's up, Ryan? But now 2 big giveaways tonight. One is a Do Ya Poo DMX homage comic. This is WR #7. So William Russell #7 artist proof. There's only 10 of these in the world with my initials on it. This is a $100 book by itself. That's what I sell them for at shows. So we'll be doing that giveaway. But we will also be doing a mystery box giveaway. There's over $130 worth of signed exclusives in this box. Everything from indie comics that I've done cover art for to company books like Image Comics, Dynamite Comics, and stuff that I've done giveaways. I've done covers for. So that's $130 in this box alone. So we'll be doing that giveaway tonight too. What's up, Kevin? What's up, everybody? We're just going to hang out for the pre-launch. The official launch of the Kickstarter is in an hour from now at 7 p.m. Central. So I am here to answer any questions, whether it's about Kickstarters or whether it's about Psycho Sal, projects that are coming down the pipeline, et cetera, et cetera. We'll also, like I said, we'll kind of go over the Kickstarter itself and talk about the goodies that are going to be on the Kickstarter. Awesome. Make sure you post it, guys. That's another thing. When you win stuff from people, or even if you purchase stuff, make sure you guys, post about it on social media, the goodies you got, because I know damn well the goodies in my mystery boxes can't be touched by anyone else. The Sal reveal. Yes, I did. I decided because the reveal doesn't change the story of what's happening. I decided not to do his facial reveal. I talked to a few other creators. I got some feedback from them and Lori and Chris and all these other people. I even talked to a few fans of Psycho Sal, hardcore fans, to get their thoughts on it. And the essence of Psycho Sal was always that what made it the most terrifying of a story was anyone at any time could be the killer. So you had no idea. That was always supposed to be the point of Psycho Sal, was to get people to wake up and understand that at any given moment, you could be a victim, like a real victim, not that made up somebody hurt my feelings bullshit, but an actual legit real victim. And so that's why we created Psycho Sal the way I did, and the way it was written, the way I wanted it, was because we wanted him to be, just this, wrath of nature kind of thing. And there was no rhyme or reason from what people could tell to what he was doing there. It wasn't some sob backstory or whatever the case. And one of the main things I wanted was, the story to be written in a way that anyone at any time could be the killer. So, as much as I would kind of enjoyed doing a facial reel, like I even have it drawn. Like I have a full blown side profile, forward profile image piece in there that shows Psycho Sal's face. But like I said, when we sat down and I really looked at it as a whole, the pure essence of what he was about, how that him as a killer, he could be standing next to you in a store or on the street and you wouldn't know it. That was supposed to be the point. So we ended up just shelving that and keeping it true to what the original essence was supposed to be. And I think it works. And I really, I kind of wanted to stick with that. What's up, Kendall? What's up, everybody? So let's show you guys some of the goodies on the Kickstarter. So 2 things on this Kickstarter I did for you guys. We changed it. Last 2 Kickstarters, we moved it from 30-day to 20-day. Well, I moved it back to 30-day for you guys on this Kickstarter. The other thing I did for you guys is I added the pay over time option on the Kickstarter also. I believe it's $125 or more purchase you have to do to even activate that. But that's kind of the point of it, is to help people with bigger purchases. So that is on this Kickstarter also. We've never had that before on a Kickstarter. Thank you, Kendall. Well, tonight's the launching of the Kickstarter, Kendall. So make sure you hang around. Make sure you support the Kickstarter when it launches. Like I said, I need everyone that is a Psycho Sal supporter to show up and back this Kickstarter. We need to break 20K on this Kickstarter, and there's no damn reason why we shouldn't. But I need everybody to show up and show out on this one. Like I said, I'm kind of expecting everyone that I've helped show up. Everyone that I've made money for doing covers for their projects or their stores or whatever the case, I'm calling in that IOU because of the heavy promoting and all the stuff I've done for people. And I don't think that's unfair. So it's time for everybody to show up and show out. And plus, it's a great read. The team does a great job on Psycho Sal. It's been one hell of a ride. It's probably in the top 3 indie books that are on the market. It's probably in the top damn 5 stories and comics that's on the market from any company. And again, I know people toot their own horns, but this book's been one hell of a ride. I mean, we've got people reading Psycho Sal that aren't even comic fans. They do not collect comics whatsoever. And we've got people who are not horror, thrillers, psychological suspense fans that are reading this book and that are hooked. Everybody's definitely needed on this one, man. Needed on this one more than most. And like I said, considering the thousands of dollars I've given away in free stuff, it's kind of okay for me to go, let's see everybody show up and return that love. So let's show you guys, what it's looking like on the Kickstarter for the goodies. Let me do my little share screen thing. It's going to be weird at first, guys, so bear with me. Let's see. Yep. This is going to be a fun one. And of course, all the artists that took part in this, huge thank you guys for your cover art. They look beautiful. Make sure you guys back to Kickstarter too. So let's go through this. So, we brought back, of course, the covers. I definitely have to give the artists kudos. They did a great job on their covers. Dave Kemp did the colors on a lot of these to help these guys out and take their covers to another level. So there's several artists on the Kickstarter this go around that have never been published. And we swung for the fences with them and gave them an opportunity, and they delivered. We've got my cover, which is a bit of a fun cover. We've got Psycho Sal in the back, and then myself, Lori, and Chris, the people that brought all this to life. Dave Kemp is the featured cover artist on this Kickstarter. Dave Kemp's normally a colorist. He's only done a few covers in his life. He's mostly doing pro colors. He did an incredible cover, in my opinion. And then we have Kevin Lewis. This is his first ever published cover, I believe. And he brought his, I told him I wanted some 80s throwback stuff. So he did Psycho Sally with the Garbage Pail Kids. We've got Twan's cover. I love his cover. It's kind of an homage to Michelangelo's Sixteenth Chapel with the finger of God and all that stuff. I thought that was really cool. I don't even know if he did that intentionally, but that's what it reminds me of. And then Ryan Morris, we've got him on here for his first ever published cover. Then we also have Lacey Kruger back. She normally does the Nugget covers, the Nuggies, Wicked Nuggies. But I told her I wanted something a little different on this one. Again, a throwback to the 80s because we had already done 2 Nugget covers with her. You guys can see everything I'm showing you guys, right? Correct? Oops, sorry for the crazy thing. I can't see chat at the moment. So she did one of her Killer Care Bears, the real Killer Care Bears, with that cover. I thought it turned out really cool. And Jason Turner, of course, is back. He did a great cover with TL. And the bathroom shot with Psycho Sal's mask, stabbed into the wall behind her. Michael Gardner's, he's back for another cover. He did a great job on Special Agent Victor Gray, and that blonde right here on this one, Ryan's cover, that's Special Agent Sarah Dinks, the 2 main good guys in the books. And we brought V. Nunnally back. She did a great job on her cover in one of the New Orleans cemeteries with Victor kneeling before one of the angel statues. And then Patrick Rasmussen Jr., he came on with one of his airbrush covers. I thought turned out really cool. But we're going to have all those on here. We've got the PDF for anybody who's just wanting the raw PDF. The digital PDF. So we do have a digital PDF of number 9 on here. We have a back issues PDF of issues 1 through 8. And then, of course, we kept the covers affordable for you guys again. Even though this is a giant size issue, this is like 34 or 36 pages. So it's a giant size issue, which means it costs us more money to create. It costs me more money to print, etc. But we still try to keep them as affordable for you guys as we possibly could. So we've got some $15 covers on here for you guys with the regular trade dress. So like I said, we tried to keep everything extremely affordable. Like even my cover, I didn't spike it up to no $30 or $40 exclusive. It stayed at $20. And then, of course, Dave Kemp's featured artist cover is $40 on the Kickstarter. And we, of course, brought back the classics with the all regular trade dress bundle for $130, which I think if you break that down, it comes with all the covers minus the blank and minus Dave Kemp's cover, but it comes with the 9 regular trade dress covers. And I think if you add all that up, I think you're technically getting one of the covers for free, I think is the way that works. We brought back the trade dress foils for you guys. Obviously, the pictures on the Kickstarter do not do foils justice. They are ridiculous in person, especially when you get into the blood foils and blood medals. But we brought those back. We didn't spike them. They're very fair price for even foils. Most foils sell for, $60, $70 a pop. We've also got the all foil bundle, which again, kind of when you break it down, you're technically getting one of the foils for free. So we did that. And then, of course, we brought back the medals. Now, the pictures, again, do not do the medals justice. There's no real way to show medals on a Kickstarter, really. But they came, the medals, they're gorgeous. We print through, Ready Comics, and they do an incredible job. You guys saw the lava foils last time. They were ridiculous. And then again, same scenario. You know, when the medals are $100 a pop, and then you look at the all medals bundle, I mean, it's $700. So even the all medals, you're technically getting 2 medals for free. So again, I gave you guys ridiculously good prices on this stuff, especially the big bundles. Now, something new we just started doing out of the last Kickstarter and now this one was the mega bundles. So these mega bundles, you get all 9 regular trade dress covers. You get all 9 foil trade dress covers, and you get all 9 metal trade dress covers. And again, that equals out, if you divide them up, you're getting a few of those books for free. The Dave Kemp bundle, which is, again, very fair price for that beautiful book. It comes with the regular trade dress, the foil trade dress, and the metal. So you're getting a discount on that. We slapped a red tint on these just so you guys can kind of understand those are the blood covers. In person, they are ridiculous. Like I said, I cannot stress how insanely beautiful you know, the regular red, the blood red trade dresses look. The blood red foils and blood red metals are just out of this world. Again, if you're talking, I'm not ignoring you. I just can't see your comments right now. I'm sharing my page. So even on those, we kept those extremely affordable. Like I told you guys, I try my damnedest to keep the books as affordable to you guys as I possibly can. And that's considering regular trade dress books cost me almost $15 a piece just to have created and printed. So this stuff is not cheap to even have made. So I try to keep the stuff really fair price. We've got a great price on the all regular trade dress bundles for the blood covers. Again, another fair price for blood foils. Oh, did I overlook the blank? Bear with me a second. I need to make sure that damn blank is on there. Okay, what happened? That blank. Oh, it might be in the add-on section. Okay, the blank is probably in the add-on section. Okay. The Psycho Sal blanks are $20. I'm pretty sure they're probably in the add-ons. Okay, because I don't really put that on a tier. But yeah, we try to keep everything. Sorry for the fast scrolling. I'm just trying to get back down here. Like I said, I wish you guys could see these blood medals and stuff in person. They're ridiculous. Another great price on the all blood medals. And then of course we have the all blood covers bundle. There's only 2. Like I was telling you guys, there's a lot of stuff on here that's only going to be very low quantity print runs. I mean, there's only 2 of those all blood cover bundles. And then the one of ones. This is something we started doing on the last Kickstarter, and we brought it over to this one. This was a big hit for fans. So we did this on the last Kickstarter, Psycho Sal number 8. We did it on Cursed Moonlight number 1 Kickstarter. These are one of one blood metal embossed trade dresses. They do come numbered, one of one. They do come signed. They do come with COAs. There's one for each cover on the Kickstarter. Like I said, though, these are one of one. So first come, first serve when the Kickstarter goes live. And every single cover's on there. Now we brought back also for anyone who's new to Psycho Sal that wants all the cover A's, just to have your reader copies. We did the Psycho Sal 1 through 9 bundle. And again, very fair priced. I think technically you're getting one of the books for free. We brought back the Slaughter Pack and the cosplay tier, but we did a little different. All other Kickstarters, they've always been separate. So we combined them. So now you have the Psycho Sal cosplay Slaughter box. And this box is a big deal. It includes all 9 Psycho Sal number 9 regular trade dress covers. It includes Psycho Sal character head sketch in color on a Psycho Sal blank. It includes the Psycho Sal rain poncho, the Psycho Sal mask, the Psycho Sal knife. one of his voodoo cards in an evidence bag, and an actual police report about one of the murders. There's only, I think, 10 of those available. First come, first serve. So that's a great bundle. We also brought back the blood ads. So there's 3 ads in the book that you can purchase. On the inside front cover is a full page ad that stays in that book permanently. On the inside back cover, you have 2 half-page ads that will stay in that book permanently. This is a great way for comic shops to promote to indie creators. It's a great way for other indie creators to promote their own IPs with links to their website and their books, etc. It's a great way for other artists to promote themselves as artists. So don't think that can't be used across the board. The other thing we brought back, I think there's 10 of these. The head sketch tier. So a head sketch of Psycho Sal. It also comes with a copy of my regular trade dress cover for issue number 9, and of course, all physical backings come with a digital PDF. The other thing we added to this one we haven't done in the past is original published art for the book. So, and these are 1 of 1 originals. So first come, first serve. Psycho Sal number 2, original 11x17 cover pencils for issue number 2. And I've got them for a discounted price for you guys. I normally sell those types of covers for $600 a pop. We also brought one of the few interior pages that I was able to make time to draw. Psycho Sal number 1, original 11x17 interior splash page of the first victim you guys are exposed to in the book for issue number 1. The original pencils for that. The other one was the original inks to Psycho Sal number 8 for that cover. And then, so those, like I said, those are 1 of 1. So first come, first serve. Now the stretch goals. At $3,000, all physical backers get a Psycho Sal double-sided bookmark. At $5,000, all physical backers get a Garbage Pail Kid sticker card, just like you remember seeing in the 1980s. So you'll get one of those. Every single physical backer will get one of those at $5,000. At $7,000, all physical backers gets a 4x6 mini print of Dave Kemp's cover. So that's going to be a fun one for people too, I think. Also at $9,000, everyone gets a 3-inch sticker of my cover for Psycho Sal. Now, here's the one that is you guys have to pay attention to, okay? I can't stress this one enough. This one you have to pay attention to. This is a double-tiered stretch goal. All physical backers, when we hit 15,000, will get a 4x6 mini print of Twan's cover for Psycho Sal. All physical backers, no matter what tier you back, okay? Also at 15,000, all physical backers who back the Kickstarter by $80 or more will not only get Twan's mini print at 15,000, but you also get a free Psycho Sal trucker hat. But you have to be back in the Kickstarter by $80 minimum plus to be eligible for the Psycho Sal trucker hat, okay? At 20,000, all physical backers gets a Psycho Sal metal bookmark, no matter what tier you back the Kickstarter at. Now, the mega stretch goal for 20,000, all physical backers who back the Kickstarter by $150 or more gets a Psycho Sal hoodie. That's a $60 item by itself, okay? So, like I said, pay attention to that because I don't want to see anybody be upset with me at the end of the Kickstarter because you didn't get a trucker hat because you backed the Kickstarter at $20 or $40, okay? So, like I said, I've got you a stretch goal for 15 and 20,000, no matter what tier you back the Kickstarter. But if you want the mega stretch goals on this one, the trucker hat, you have to back the Kickstarter by $80 or more. And let's be honest, that should not be a problem. You got 30 days to save the money. Not to mention, at the end of the Kickstarter, if you back it by, I think, $125 or more, you have the pay over time option to help you guys pay for your backing. And like I said, at 20,000, you have the regular stretch goal for the Psycho Sal bookmark, the metal bookmark. And then you have the mega stretch goal at 20,000. If you back the Kickstarter by $150 or more, you get the Psycho Sal hoodie. And these are high quality items. And if we luck up and can break 25,000, every single book in every single order will have a free signature by me on it. So that's $10 per book in free signatures. Okay. So like I said, I can't stress that enough. Please keep that in mind when you back, because last Kickstarter now, I gave away $8,000 worth of t-shirts with no catch. I gave away $3,000 worth of Feral number 10 signed exclusives with no catch. It didn't matter what tier you backed the Kickstarter at. Even if you backed it at $15, you got $80 worth of free stuff. I can't do that on this one. I've already done it once. So like I said, I've done tons of stuff for you guys, tons of stuff for the community. So I need you guys to show a little love and show some hardcore return on this one as best you can. Like I said, even in this scenario, I'm still giving you guys some badass stuff. So what's up, Miss Lori? That's right. I'm doing it big. We're doing giveaways tonight. We launch in 30 minutes. I've got over $300 worth of giveaways I'm doing tonight for people that jump on for the early bird backing of the Kickstarter. So everybody that backs the Kickstarter and we go live tonight, we're going to do these giveaways for you guys. We've got a bunch of regular signed exclusives that I'm going to give away to you guys just for backing the Kickstarter tonight. And then I've got some high-end giveaways that I'm going to do if you backed it a certain amount on day one, from $100 Do You Poo artist proof to a $130 box full of mystery signed exclusives that equal out to an actual $130. So like I said, I do tons for you guys. I give away all the time for you guys. I went live a few months ago, gave away $1,000 worth of original art. Twice this year, I've already went live twice and given away $400 worth of signed exclusives one time, $600 worth of signed exclusives the other time. So I've done big for you guys this year in general. That's not counting what I did last year and the year before and the year before and the year before. So like I said, I'm calling in some generosity on this on this one. So let me check, make sure I didn't miss no. That's right. That's right. For those that don't know, and that's something I'm going to do for those that may be unaware. It's not unusual every once in a while to see a Kickstarter offer a spot in a comic where you're a background character in a crowd, your face or something. Well, you know how I am. If I'm going to do something, I got to go big and do it different than any damn body else. So on Kickstarter number 9, we had a raffle not too long ago where the winner of that raffle got a full page splash of themselves in the book, their likeness being murdered by Psycho Sal. Not a cameo, not a little background face in a small ass little panel, a full page splash, hand drawn by me. The only, the only catch was they had to be murdered. And then let me grab it and I'll show you guys what that looked like. So Cameron McNeil, who's been a longtime fan and supporter, he won that raffle. So his likeness was drawn in the Kickstarter being murdered by, or about to be murdered by, Psycho Sal. So full page splash. So none of that damn little cameo bullshit or some little face in the background. We went big. So we're going to do that on some others. I wish I'd have thought about that in the past. I just really didn't. We're going to do it again in the Mummy book that's coming soon. We're going to do it a few times in Cycle of the Blood Moon. Yeah, the blood metals are ridiculous. That it bullet, like when I got those lava blood foils and the chromium embossed blood metals in hand on issue number 8, and I saw them in person. Holy hell! I mean, it absolutely floored me. You know how those looked. It was mind blowing how incredible they are in person. So, like I said, there's no reason you guys can't show up and show some love on this one. Again, I've made everything affordable for you guys. It's one of the best damn books on the market right now, and that's just fact. You know, it's the team did such an incredible job. Chris and Lori has done a wonderful job on taking all my notes and everything and converting them into scripts and adding their own little energy and twists to the flow. It's been so much fun. So feel free, guys, if you got any questions about the Kickstarter, ask. If you have any questions about Psycho Sal, I'll answer them the best I can without giving any spoilers. Ask away. If you're asking stuff and I'm not acknowledging you, it's because I am not seeing your chat. So make sure that you're on the right platform to where I can see your chat. But and I'll even kind of bring it up on my phone here just to but yeah, feel free to ask any questions, etc. you might have. Bear with me, guys. I'm just sharing out to a couple places. This is the final book for this series, Kevin. That you know that's always kind of been the plan. Is the feed freezing for everyone else? Because it looks fine on my end. Yeah, it looks fine on my end from what I can tell. Yeah, no spoilers. Yeah, don't nobody drop no spoilers, please. And Lori, if any of you guys want to jump on here and chat live and hang out, you're welcome to come on. Just let me know. You don't have to, but you're welcome to come on. Just let me know. I'm just sharing to a couple people. Bear with me a second. Yeah, if you're having some freezing issues, just bounce out and jump back in. Bear with me. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Let's see. Well, this is, hold on. Let me give Lori real quick this link. Hang on one second, guys. Um, so here's the roadmap. So I'm almost done writing. For those that don't know, I just fully wrote my first book not too long ago with Cursed Moonlight. That's about two of my daughters, Victoria and Olivia, dealing with a werewolf in the Appalachian Mountains. I'm almost done writing my second fully written book, one-shot comic just like Cursed Moonlight. It's about my other two daughters versus a mummy in the 1930s in Egypt, Ashley and Shelby. So that's the book that's next. Almost done with the writing on that. And then, hello, Miss Lori.
Hello.
And then the next big one that I have to jump on that everybody's been clamoring for 2 years, or at least a year and a half, I think, is Cycle of the Blood Moon, which Lori's gracious enough that she's going to write that one for me. So I've got to sit down with her soon and start going over the notes for that and trying to get at least the first couple books laid out for that. Side note, who did the Batman statue to your left? This one, the Batcave one, that's Prime One or XM. I can't remember. I can't ever remember who does these things. But it's either Prime One or XM. Yeah, and then over there is the Bat Who Laughs and the Harley Quinn that laughs, and then there's more over there. This room's full of them. So yeah, we got a lot to get to. Like I said, I can't really tell you much about the story because I'll spoil stuff for you, so you'll have to wait and see. Yeah, the Mummy one, I actually let you fans vote on that one. The choice was my two daughters versus a vampire in the 1700s, or them versus a mummy in Egypt in the 1930s. And the mummy story won by a major margin. Let's see, make sure I didn't miss the questions. Huh?
I didn't know you let people vote on it. That's cool.
Yep, I sure did. I ran it for about a week, and it was insane how much of a gap it was. Let's see. Also, I collected HC with a cool slipcase. I have no idea what Ryan's talking about. Oh, hard copy. Yeah, for now, that is something that will be coming here soon. Also, is I told you guys from the get-go, when Psycho Sal finished issues 1 through 9, we would at some point launch a Kickstarter to do a hardback or trade paperback of all 9 books in one collected piece, with a brand new cover art, etc. So that is coming. I've got to get with Lori about that because she's done more of the trade paperback stuff and things like that. So I got to get because you have, right?
Didn't you don't want me to format it, do you?
No. I'm talking about. I mean, I don't know what all has to be done with it. Yeah, I mean, I got to find out because I would love to do a trade paperback version.
Yeah, I can guide you. I don't want to format it.
What's different? Why is there a difference to formatting a trade paperback? Don't you just put it all in the same damn book?
Yeah, but you have to have it all in one file. So you got to combine all your other files into one file.
Oh, you can't just send them all the damn files and they just put it in one damn print run?
That's not my experience. No.
Oh, okay. Interesting. It seems like you could just send them all the interior pages and they just put it in one damn print run for one book. Interesting.
Well, and it's different because it's not a stapled comic.
Right.
It's glued. It's a perfect bound book. And so now you have to worry about things like the gutter.
Okay.
So,
well, I want to do a trade paperback, but I also want to do a hardback version.
No, if you format it for soft cover and hardcover, doesn't matter.
Okay.
They're just changing out the binding material, but they're still glued. So.
Okay. Yeah, because I definitely wanted. What's up, George? We're launching Psycho Sal number 9 in just a few minutes. You better be here. It's yeah, I want to do a hardback because I want to do the trade paperback softback with brand new cover art, but the hardback, I want it to look like a old school classic, just black with red script hardback. Like it looks like a book from like the 1800s, you know, that type of cover. What's up, Christopher? So yeah, you guys hang around. Don't vanish, because as soon as the Kickstarter launches in 19 minutes, we're going to be doing some giveaways. I'm giving away $300 worth of goodies tonight to physical backers that jump on the Kickstarter. We're doing some regular, $30 a piece signed exclusive, a $60 signed exclusive giveaway. We're doing a $100 signed exclusive giveaway, and then we're doing a $130 mystery box giveaway that has 5 signed exclusives in it. Our 60th episode of Catch the Craze. This is way more important than that. What the hell? The hell's that? What's he talking about, Lori? He can do 600. Nobody gives a shit past 100. Congrats on 600th episode. Now, are they real episodes like an hour long, or are they 15-minute bullshit episodes like some of these other people that want to claim, oh, look, we did 500 episodes, but they're fucking 5 minutes long? I'm sorry. I don't get the 15-minute interviews. Now, if you're doing a 15-minute interview, but you're bringing the person back later for at least a 30-minute or an hour, I get that. I don't really see the need in it, but I get it. But I was on one guy's podcast a long time ago, and that's why I never went back on it, because all he does is these little 15-minute chit chats. You can't learn shit about anybody or anybody's project in 15 minutes. 1 hour. Good. Yeah, in my opinion, you got to do an hour. What's that?
I'm binding a book.
You bind your own damn books?
Yeah, where have you been?
Holy Jesus. You know I don't serve Facebook. So you put it in there and actually glue it.
Uh-huh.
Like super glue? Like what?
Well, it's archival glue. It's archival glue, so it doesn't destroy the pages. But yeah, I've been rebinding books. Christopher Brown is in the chat. I rebind books for him all the time. Nice. And this was one of unique tiers on my campaign was one of these. So I'm building it. I've been building it, but I've been busy. So all I had left to do is to put on the HTV, and then I can glue in the pages. But I ripped off the cover. I painted the edges. I put in new decorative paper on the inside. So it has this nice blood splatter paper.
Oh, okay.
Put in an internal bookmark. You don't care. You've moved on. It's okay.
No, I'm just
You're like, yada. Lori does things.
Your process, because the fans need to know that. They need to understand that. No, I'm one of those people. I got 1,000 things going at once, so I'm still
and I know you're just about to launch, so it doesn't. You're good.
But no, that's something. And see, that's another good thing about, like, I was telling somebody the other day, we were talking about you, and I was telling some people in chat. Like the other night when I was telling them, giving them some book suggestions to go read and people to go follow and stuff like that. And I was like, that's one of the things I have to give Lori a lot of credit to, because she's damn sure a lot more patient than me, because she does weekly podcasts, multiple shows, and she's always promoting other people, lifting other people up, even when they're not returning the damn favor. And I'm going to be blunt with you guys. If any of you assholes have benefited from her generosity on her platform, and you guys are not promoting her, not sharing her, not backing her Kickstarters, I'll say it out loud. You suck.
Thanks.
Because she does way too damn much for y'all. Way too much. And that's a credit to her as a person. She actually walks the walk about preaching that community stuff and lifting others up. Because I told her straight up, if it were me, we've had those conversations about walking the walk and how a lot of people love to preach it, but then don't participate. And I was like, yeah, it's frustrated me so bad that I quit doing it. And she's still going strong, whether they do cross promote or don't, she still shares her platform. So, that says a lot. And I tell fans all the time, those are the type of people you should be following. Those are the type of people you should be giving your fandom to. And that's the ones who treat you fans with the utmost respect, the utmost kindness and love. Because as I've said many, many, many times, even to the point I've pissed off other artists and creators by saying it, you guys don't owe us a damn thing. Nothing. We owe you guys everything. So that don't you know who I am mentality and shit some of these artists and creators walk around with is completely unwarranted, completely undeserved, and it's a plague of this industry, in my opinion. Good. That's the way it should be, George. That's the way it should be.
Right, Karen? I mean, Lori. I mean, Karen.
Yeah, that's right.
Inside joke.
Yeah, you have to. The only people that don't cross promote in this industry are people that's jealous, paranoid, and petty. That's the bottom line, because there's enough business to go around. There's enough fandom to go around. So again, though, that falls back on the fans. You guys have to make sure you're supporting the people who truly, truly love you guys and appreciate you guys, that interact with you guys, that know your dang names, that acknowledge you when you show up. It's important. So you're what are you about to say?
I was just going to say, congratulations on 600 episodes, George. That's
huge. I mean, they're 5-minute episodes, but I mean, still, that's pretty.
I'm almost to 200. Almost.
Jesus Christ. I'm at like 10.
More than that.
I completely agree, George. And that's why I'm going to say something I'm about to say.
What?
Let me ruffle some feathers real quick, because it wouldn't be a show. It wouldn't be a show if I wasn't pissing somebody off. So I'm going to put it blunt like this. If you're a co-creator on my friends list and you're not sharing my key moments like launching Kickstarters, etc., I will never, ever, ever cross promote you, share your stuff ever again. I'm not Lori. I'm not a sweet pea. So, yes, you're a sweet pea. I won't ever do it again, though. I won't mention you to my fans. I won't suggest your projects to them. If I've talked about you and promoted you and you can't return the favor even occasionally, I'm done. So anyway, but we're going to stay on a happy note. So people like, now people that, again, I don't surf social media, so I don't know exactly when everybody's got what going on. But if you're on my friends list and you supported my books or you shared my books, etc., when you launch a Kickstarter, please make sure to reach out to me. Tell me you did. Send me the link. I'll share it to my page. I don't have no problem with that. So, Lori, what do you think about, we were talking about this the other night. What do you think about the concept of doing, because not a lot of people do it from what I've seen, but I think it's picked up a little. The idea of doing like we did with Curse Moonlight and with the Mummy book about doing one-shot stories.
Oh, I think that's genius. Here's the other thing. Because you can do different one-shots, but still in the same universe.
Right.
And then you can collect them and you can make your own trade paperback of all the different one-shots.
Yeah, that's true too. Hey, what's up, Fish? We are launching my creator comic, Psycho Sal #9, the final book in the series. It's a horror comic, psychological thriller. It's one of the best comics on the market right now, probably in the top 5, I would say. And that's just fact. That's not me toot my own horn. That's straight from the fans. So it is damn sure one of the best horror comics on the market. So feel free to hang out. We're going to be doing some giveaways when we launch it. And I'll give you guys a quick little share real quick of the
In Fish, I wrote issues 4 through 8, and then I lettered 8, and then now 9. So,
yeah, we launch in 9 minutes, and we got all kinds of goodies on here. Beautiful, badass covers. One of the great things about Psycho Sal, even if you're not a comic fan, you'll be hooked on this book. I've got legitimate fans of Psycho Sal that do not collect comics. Because the way it's written, the way it's done, the way it's produced, it doesn't read like a comic book. It reads like a TV show, if that makes sense. So yeah, we got some beautiful covers on here for you guys. The storytelling is straight up old school horror. There's no comedy. There's no levity. There's no bullshit. It is just straight up pedal to the metal from the first page of the first book to the last page of issue number 9, and every single page is a continuous application of pressure. Chris Hayes wrote issues 1 through 3 for me. Lori Calcaterra wrote 4 through 8. And then Chris came back on to write issue number 9. But it is one hell of a read.
It's a wild ride. And I mean, it was one of those where I was like, hold my beer, I'm ready to write this. And then it really took on a life of its own. It really did.
Yeah, like I mentioned, it's, and if you guys aren't reading Path of the Pale Rider by Lori, you damn sure are missing out. That's a good book too. It's up to issue number 7. And the covers, like I absolutely enjoy doing the covers for that book. I grew up watching a lot of Westerns with my grandfather and stuff, including horror movies. So getting to come on Path of the Pale Rider and do some of these characters. And this was a character I created just for this cover. So I'm hoping at some point Lori might slap him in the book. I think
walk through. He might not say much though. I don't think he has a tongue left.
No, I agree. I agree. I don't think he would say much. And anything he says is to the point. You know what I mean? Character. Yeah.
Terrifying.
Yeah. So I love the way he looked. He's in a long trench coat. He's just dark and creepy. So I'm hoping that it'll make an appearance. But
I feel like that hair and that hat doesn't belong to him either. I feel like that the hair and the hat are connected, and he takes them off.
I would do. I agree. I agree with you. I would say it's something he took from someone. So in her book, it's not like evil monsters or nothing. It's a really cool twist on the zombie mythos. It's just death isn't here anymore.
Right.
Which is really damn cool and interesting. But I told her on that guy has to be a bad guy. Like, he has to be pre-evil before he dies.
Oh, yeah. And that's the thing. I was like, but he's not going to try to eat people. He could just be a bad dude. That could be Psycho Sal. He just wanted to borrow someone's hair. He lost his mask.
I agree. I would
around the desert.
I would make it to where like he killed somebody and he like scalped them and took their hat, scalped them and like stapled it inside the hat, and he just
you know what that hat smells like? Ew.
Yeah, we're gonna try. So I'm gonna get with, because a lot of the artists and everybody that's worked on Psycho Sal, a lot of them are out of Texas and out of Oklahoma and stuff like that. Because Chris runs 3 Comic-Cons. He's got Cowtown in Dallas. Well, he's moving that to another area there in Texas, right outside Dallas-Fort Worth. I can't remember, but he's moving Cowtown a little farther out. But he has Red River that doing their debut show this month. Sadly, it'd be the one damn show of theirs they've done I've missed. And
you're not going?
I'm in Chattanooga doing a show. I was already being brought in as a pro invite to that show. Chris and them finally announced their dates. And sadly, you don't tell.
Well, y'all can come see me. I'm going to be at Red River.
so he's got Red River and Ardmore, but he also has Texoma that is in Durant, Oklahoma. That's a badass show. Yeah. So I'm going to talk to Chris. What's up, Pops? We're going to talk to Chris about maybe doing a booth at Texoma, maybe one year here soon. And in that booth is me and Chris and Lori and as many of the guest artists as we can get that are willing to come out to that show. So we'll see. We're going to try our best. And then it's just up to you fans to show up. Road trip, you know. Now, the giveaways haven't happened yet. The goals. Yeah, we got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes till Psycho Sal number 9. And like I said, I'm going to hang out with you guys for about an hour after Psycho Sal number 9 launches. I want us to break 5K in the first damn hour. There is absolutely no reason we can't. Like I said, we moved it to 30 days on this Kickstarter instead of 20, so you got longer to save your money for the spending. We also added the pay over time option when the Kickstarter closes. So you can make payments on your Kickstarter backings. Like I said, I think that's $125 minimum, but we will be doing giveaways once we launch the Kickstarter. I'll be doing some regular $30 signed exclusive giveaways for people back in the Kickstarter. I'll be doing a $70 or $60 giveaway for a foil. I'll be doing a $100 giveaway for a Do You Poo artist proof. There's only 10 of those books in the world. And I'll be doing a $130 mystery box that has 5 signed exclusives in it. So we'll do those giveaways here in a little while too for people that back the Kickstarter on day, on hour 1. But yeah, I agree with you. I think, yeah, I'll be at Chattanooga the last weekend of this month. I'm super excited about that. They're bringing me in as a pro invite. It'll be my first time at Chattanooga Comic-Con, so I'm excited. What's up, Juan? But yeah, I agree with you. I think the one-shots, I kind of hope more people kind of jump on the bandwagon with that. Yep, broke down to 3 payments. Yeah, the pay over time option is great. Yeah, no problem, Heather. We'll be going live in 3 minutes. So, oh, there's my alarm. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Yeah, other people are welcome to come on, Lori. Yeah, if anybody wants to come on and hang out with us, you're welcome to come on.
I'll forward the StreamYard over there.
Yeah. Yeah, whether you're a guest artist on the book, whether you're another creator that wants to talk Kickstarters, you're welcome to come on. The only catch, though, if you're a damn creator, you better share out my damn Kickstarter if you're on my show. I'm just saying.
Well, if you come onto the StreamYard, a lot of times you can share this to your own like Facebook.
Yep.
And then, you know what I mean? So the live stream can also be on your page.
Right. But yeah, I hope more people kind of jump on the bandwagon with that. Even if you're a fan and you want to come on StreamYard and talk Psycho Sal, you're welcome to. Just remember, please, no spoilers.
I will find you. William will be the distraction.
Yeah. Damn sure don't drop.
You'll have to deal with me.
1 minute. 1 minute. Now, like I said, guys, I want us to break our record. So everybody show some love on this Kickstarter. Our record is over 4,020 minutes. So that's our record, if I remember correctly.
Wow.
Yeah, I think we did 2,500 in the first 4 minutes. And then within 20 minutes, we were over. If it freezes, guys, leave and refresh and come back in. I don't know why it's doing that. Here we go, guys. We got the countdown. Be ready. Like I said, guys, there's a lot of one-on-one. So here, keep this in mind. When you log into the Kickstarter and you pick your tier, I cannot stress this enough. When you pick your tier and it moves you automatically to the add-on section, look through those add-ons. Every single thing that's on the tier page, I meticulously typed into the add-on section. Here we go. 7 o'clock, guys. We're launching. Let me click it. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. And here we go, guys.
Refresh.
Launch project. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. There we go, guys. We are live. Let's tear it up. Go grab your goodies.
Refresh.
Grab your goodies, guys. Let's break the record. Let's pass. I'd like to see us pass 7K in the first damn day. So let's do it. There's no damn reason why we can't. Like I said, this book's one hell of a read. Lori and Chris and them did such a great job on the storytelling. You guys are going to lose your mind on this last issue, especially. It is insane. Go grab your goodies, guys. Let's break the record. Like I said, the records, within the first 5 minutes or so, it was 2,500. The first 20 minutes, it was over 4K. So let's blow that out of the damn water. And again, if you got any questions, just let me know. Doon, doon, doon. Go shop your goodies.
It's this time. It is.
Do what?
It's the time. I don't want to. That's what time it is, guys.
She had to let her down for this.
I did. I was like, I've had enough of this hair. It's one of those things. I don't know if you guys understand, but having long hair is like, it's hot when it's down, but when it's up, it's so heavy that it starts to pull on my head and it gives me headaches. And it's so long right now that even when I put it up, it'll start to fall down. So it's like it's just this constant battle of put it up, take it down, put it up, take it down. And I need a haircut, but I usually just get my haircut once a year.
Guys, feel free, go back to Kickstarter. So here's the thing. Again, guys, remember, in order to get the stretch goals, you have to be a physical backer. So make sure you're picking physical tiers. If you just pick PDFs, you don't get any of the free stretch goals. So
William, put the page up because I'm seeing the numbers just go right now. But you should put it up so people can see the numbers rolling.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Boom, boom.
Share screen.
Holy Jesus. There you go, guys. Kick it out of the water. Let's break that down 4K in 20 minutes. And so the way the giveaways are going to work tonight, like I said, I've got 1, 2, 3. I've got 4 $30 each signed exclusives. I'm going to give away to anybody that did a physical backing on the Kickstarter for night 1. I've got a $60 foil giveaway I'm going to do for anyone who backed more than $50 on the Kickstarter on day 1. I've got a $100 rare Do You Poo artist proof that I'm going to give away for anybody that backed over $100 on day 1. And then anybody who backed over a $200 on day 1 will get the mystery box, the $130 mystery box with five random signed exclusives in it. So lots of damn badass goodies going on tonight. All we got to do is just do the numbers, guys. And like I said, please keep this in mind. If you don't want to back the Kickstarter, you don't have to. No hard feelings. But please, for the love of God, do not back my Kickstarter and on the last day, cancel your pledge.
Then we'll find you on that day too. Just kidding.
Well, here's what I started doing on the last Kickstarter. People, we deserve the same respect that people give online sellers doing live shows and pre-sales, etc. And in those situations, if you claim a bunch of books and you don't pay when the money is due, you get labeled as a non-payer and you go on block list. So I started applying the same rule on the last 2 Kickstarters. If you cancel your pledges on the last day, you go on my block list and you will never be eligible for any of my giveaways ever again in the future. Now, that's not me being mean. Like I said, if you don't want to back it, there are no hard feelings. But please, please don't back the Kickstarter and then vanish on us on the last day. That is so damn disrespectful, okay? Don't do that to creators. I mean, because we need your money, your love, and your support more than somebody on a live show. And if you're going to show them that kind of respect, we deserve that same respect, I believe. All right, we are 5 minutes in. We're about to break $1,000. Let's do it, guys. You guys are awesome, man. I fucking love you guys. I'm so glad you're enjoying Psycho Sal. Like I said, one of these days on these books, I'm going to try to film some kind of behind the scenes thing, the chat and all this stuff with the creators, with the writers and stuff like that, so you guys can see all the work and everything goes into these things. Now, sadly, obviously, I can't show those until a Kickstarter's done. But there we go. We just passed 1,500 in 5 minutes. Let's go, guys. Kick it up.
Go.
Let's get to that damn $20,000 stretch goal. I want Psycho Sal hoodies on everybody. Because I'm the only one that does it. Nobody else. I dug for a couple hours in there one night. I could not find Lori. I dug for what's up, Ed? What's up, everybody? I dug for 2 hours one night on Kickstarter, just looking at randoms from mediums to big ones. I could not find a single damn Kickstarter that gave away T-shirts and hoodies.
No, I told you that. No one has ever done that. And you're insane for doing it. I was like, this is nuts. This is going to cost you an arm and a leg. Hi, Jason.
What up?
Yeah, no. I tried talking him out of it, you guys. I was like, this is going to be a headache.
Yeah.
He's like, nah, I'm going to do it.
She's like, don't do it. Yeah, I want the damn hoodie too, because for you guys that got the Psycho Sal t-shirt on the last Kickstarter, it says Psycho Sal, Evil Comes Home. Those t-shirts are badass. We don't do junk. Like any of you that got the t-shirts, they're high quality t-shirts. They're gorgeous. Jason Turner is one of the guest cover artists on the Kickstarter. Hello, Mr. Jason.
What's up? What's up?
Not much, man. Not much. Just seeing this thing go up. You artists that worked on this Kickstarter, y'all make sure y'all go back this damn Kickstarter. And I'm going to give you guys a piece of advice. You take a damn page out of Michael Gardner's book. As a new damn artist, go onto this Kickstarter and buy 5 or 10 copies of your cover. Oh, hell yeah. Lucky number 13. What's up, Mr. Rich?
You're at 2,800, by the way.
Do what?
Kickstarter's at 2,800.
Holy Jesus. You guys are awesome. We have been live for 7 minutes and we just passed 3K.
Yes, we did.
Well, we did. And then it
tweeted.
There it goes. 3K.
Good job.
You guys are freaking awesome.
Congrats.
Oh, hell yeah. Congrats, Andrew. You shrunk out of your shirt. That's a good problem to have, brother. Well, I'll tell you what, Andrew. I'll tell you what. When I put the order in for the next batch of this, I'll tell you what, brother. That's badass, man. Congrats to you. I'll tell you what. You send me your size, and I'll send you a brand new shirt, Andrew, for your new weight loss size. You send me that. Unless you're planning to lose a little bit more weight. Now, if you're planning to drop another damn shirt size, then send me your size once you drop the shirt size.
What if we gain a size, William?
Huh?
What if we gain a size in shirt? Do you have a size?
No, you just get diabetes, Jason. Sorry.
If you keep eating
free diabetes.
Yeah, that's what you get. You just need to go cut a line down the back of it, open it up, and sew you a piece of material in the middle.
I'm kidding. I haven't gained sizes.
I'm super happy. I've lost about 80 pounds. So 320. Come on, guys. Let's pass it. Our record is over 4K in 20 minutes. Let's do it.
Watch that microphone.
Huh? Oh yeah, with her.
Like she hit herself in the head with it. I was like, oh, watch out.
Hell yeah, guys. Back to Kickstarter. Like I said, again, if you don't want to back it, you don't have to. No hard feelings whatsoever. Just please, guys, keep your word, because I've made this Kickstarter as affordable as I possibly can with you guys. There's a lot of those covers I'm not making profit on. It cost me over $15 a piece to create those books. When you count the printing, you count the creation, paying all the people involved, et cetera, et cetera. Like, we divided it down one day from around, I think, out of 400 printed books, and they averaged out to about $15 a book. So there's a reason you see books on Kickstarters and they're normally $25 minimums and up. Oh, dude, man, I don't know if you've seen them in person yet, Andrew. Holy shit. Those pictures on the Kickstarter, trust me, take my word, do not take those to heart. Them in person is absolutely ridiculous. Oh, wait a minute. I might have one. Where would it be? I might have one. Let me see if I got one from last Kickstarter I can show you.
Lori, how's it going? You excited?
Yeah, I'm doing good. How about you?
I'm doing good. I'm trying to do this and not wreck at the same time.
Yeah, don't crash. Please don't crash. That would be for a terrible live stream.
Or exciting, depending on how you look at it.
We would definitely get a lot of views, but not for the right reasons.
All right. Okay. So I do have. So here's what they really look like in person. I hope the camera does it somewhat justice.
Camera still won't do it justice. You guys got to see them in person, but still.
This is a lava foil. This is what your blood red foils will look like. Well, this is a regular one here. So this is a regular foil. That's regular.
Uh-huh.
So that normally the blood foil has a red tint over it. I don't think I have one of those, but I do have one of the blood red metals.
Do a barrel roll. Interesting. In a car? You're telling Jason to do a barrel roll in a car? Look at that.
That's a blood metal. So those blood metals you guys see on there, sorry for the glare, guys. There's nothing I can do about it. This thing is ridiculous in person. Sorry for the glare, but
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna just come to your house, look at it real quick.
Do it. Just show up, see what happens.
Yeah, trust me, Rodney, these things in person, holy shit. And the lava foils are ridiculous. I mean, that's not the plastic being weird. That's how the actual lava foils look. That's not the plastic. That's the actual lava foils. So yeah, they are ridiculous. What was he saying? A high res image. What? So the half page ads and the full page ads. All I need, if you buy one of those, that ad stays in that issue for life.
Yeah.
As long as you don't ever turn into a dick. So it's surprising. I've had to remove 2 ads from previous books because those people came out dirty. So as long as you stay cool, it stays in there forever. But the way it works is I would need a high res design of whatever it is you're promoting, whether it's your indie project, thank you, Jim. Guys, thank you so much for everybody that's backed it so far. I love you. You're freaking badass. Share it out. Please help promote it. But yeah, all we need is the high res file and of whatever ads you're doing. And that's it. Let's do a real quick giveaway.
Can I add something though?
Yeah.
If you have questions about how to format it, after you back it, talk to me because it has to fit the space. It has to fit the space that we're putting it in, and I'm the one that's formatting this issue. So if you have questions, I'll happily answer them. But if you're a backer, if you're not a backer, then what's the point?
Let's see where we're at. Oh, we are so close to passing 4K. Passing 4K. We're at 3,600 in 14 minutes. So you guys are badass. So let's do a giveaway real quick. If you have backed the Kickstarter already as a physical backer, you bought one of the physical tiers, no matter whether it was a $15 tier or higher. If you are a physical backer, pick a number between 1 and 80. Only pick one number. I don't care if you see 5 people pick the same number as you. Don't pick another number. And this, I'll ship these out on my own dime. It does not cost you any damn thing. I'll pay for the shipping. So let's give away a Psycho Sal number 3 Cowtown Comic-Con exclusive. There are only 40 of these in the world. They do come numbered. They will come signed. So pick a number between like I said, 1 and 80, and just pick one number, and I'll pay for the shipping on it. And I've got my number. But yeah, so it's, and this is the type of, Kickstarters you guys want to back. You want to be following Path of Pale Rider. You want to be following Charter Comics and Don't Pay the Ferryman and Deputized and the Ripper Gene. And for those who don't know, Jason Turner has his own creator-owned book, the Ripper Gene, that I've done several covers for. I'll be doing another cover for the final issue coming up here. That's the final issue, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So,
Hey guys, let me drop out and come right back in when I'm not driving.
okay.
I'm gonna be safe. I'll be right back.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, it's actually fun, but yeah, let me. I'll hop back in just a second.
So yeah, make sure you guys check that out. Yeah, the Ferryman's great. That's a great storyline too. What's up, Miss Delgado? Guys, help us out. Let's get this Kickstarter up. Let's get it high. Like I said, we got the pay over time option for you guys. We have the 30 days set instead of 20. We've got a bunch of great stretch goals for you guys. This book is one hell of a ride. Like I was telling you, it's an emotional, roller coaster from start to end. Yeah. Well, my book goes to print regardless. My book's done. For those that don't know, we don't operate like some people. Our books are pretty much done when the Kickstarter launches. Mine personally is the only thing we have left to do for Psycho Sal #9 is the full page ad and the 2 half-page ads, which has nothing to do with us.
And then
the book's done.
Page.
That's one thing. Like when I talked to Chris originally and I talked to Laura and I explained it to her, that's the one of the things I made super clear to everyone, including the fans. From day one of Psycho Sal #1, my book has been 100% complete.
4,200.
Before the Kickstarter ever launched. So my books go to print regardless of what happens on the Kickstarter. I just need your guys' help to recoup my money because I spend anywhere between $4,000 to $4,500 per book. Per Kickstarter. Oh, okay. So let's see.
Kickstarter's at $42.19. Woo!
You guys are freaking badass. So we passed.
Heather, you're hilarious.
4,000, and we beat our record.
Do we?
By 2 minutes. We beat our record by 2 minutes. Last time it was a little over 4K. Sadly, I can't remember if it was like 42 or 41 or 45. I just know it was over 4K. But we're gonna claim we beat it. So let's really set it in, guys. Let's get over 5K in the first 30 minutes. So let's pick a winner. So the number I picked was number 54. So who got closest to 54?
I see a 57.
Oh, yeah, there's a 57.
And there's a 55. That's Andrea, though. Does that count?
Yeah, of course it counts.
Yeah,
but
she can read your mind. That's not fair.
She's a fan.
Andrea.
It looks like Andrea is the closest. Her and Andrew.
Andrea's 57, but Andrea's 55.
Is there anybody I don't think I'm missing anybody. But yes, Rodney, that's what the goals are. If it passes that goal, that book is supposed to go to print. That's that conversation we were having the other night where I was telling people, be weary of that because some people like to use that as a way to make money to pay their bills instead of create a book. So they'll put $1,000 on there. They'll get that $1,000. Then they get the money. And now you're 2 years later and they still haven't produced a book because I don't give a shit who you are. It costs more than $1,000 to produce a book. I mean, it technically costs you around bare minimums if you do a majority of the work around $2,500 to do it. That's not even counting printing. So yeah.
No, printing's like $1,600.
Yeah, exactly.
It depends on how many books you order.
Yeah, it depends on how much of it you do. Like with me, I don't have time to do all this shit. So I have to pay people. So I spend over $4,000 every single Kickstarter out of my own money before the Kickstarter ever launches. Luckily, the fans have shown up and shown love, and I got it. I recouped that money and made a little profit on the Kickstarters. Well, there you go, Miss Andrea.
Woohoo!
There you go. Psycho Sal #3, Cowtown Comic-Con exclusive.
Rodney.
Yeah, see what I mean? That's
burned on your first one. That's terrible.
And that's the stigma
There's a lot of us that don't act like that. And it just sucks because now it's like you're biased against all Kickstarters, even though there's creators like me and William that's like, we fulfill.
Yeah.
We fulfill.
Yeah, and that's why, I had that conversation the other night, and that's why it is. We're close, guys. We have 10 minutes, and we need to pass 5K. Let's do it. Yeah, it's one of those. Where's Michael? I haven't seen him pop in yet. That's why, like I tell people, you have to be leery of that low funding goal. Because that's where you have to be careful, because someone could be, you may never see those books, because again, it costs anywhere between, $1,600 to $2,500 just to create a book. And that's not really counting the printing of the book. So you have to be careful. So now don't get me wrong, some people will put low funding fees just because that book's going to print no matter what happens. Like I've done $2,000, I've done $1,000 funding fee. Because my book was going to print regardless of what happened on the Kickstarter. So you just got to do a little research when you see somebody with a low funding goal, and make sure that, those people have a history of doing what they're supposed to do. Yeah, that's all we need. We need to pass 5K. We're so close. 5K, and we have 8 minutes to go. Can we do it? But yeah, there are a lot of good indie out there that are doing what they're supposed to do. They're treating you guys with the right respect and appreciation. And it's all about showing up and showing love, now, so that, even though you guys have heard me preach it many, many, many times, that, it's so damn important for artists and creators to treat you guys with the utmost respect and love for you giving us your fandom, your money, your time. But it's also important on the other flip side, when you have artists and creators who are constantly making you guys a priority, constantly doing giveaways, constantly giving back to you in general, you got to make sure you show up and show love when it's time to do so too, like you guys are doing tonight. That's what it's all about, is that back and forth love. Did we? Yep, we are past it. Within 23 minutes, we have passed 5K.
Amazing.
Yeah, it's in the email they send you. Yeah, make sure. So a heads up on this, guys. Make sure you have the correct email on your stuff. I don't know if you can put your address on there yet. If you can, put your damn address on there now, so I don't have to chase you later for the address. I don't know if you can though. Can you put your address?
Yeah, you can. You just have to go to your profile.
I never actually ever.
You go to your profile. Hold, please.
All right, Mr. Paul. Have a good night, man. Thank you guys. For anybody bouncing in out, thank you guys so much for showing up and showing love. Now, just do me a favor. Stay true to your word. Keep those backers where they're at. I
backed, obviously. It is my 168th project that I've backed on Kickstarter.
Holy Jesus. Yeah, I think I'm up to around like 70. But I quit for a long time. Now I only back people that back me. You know what I mean? So when I see somebody back my Kickstarter, I'll back theirs when it goes live. Or if I'm part of a project, of course, I back it. Now, I've had a couple moments where I just forgot, and I ran out of time. It slipped my mind. I thought I had backed it. And that's okay. It happens. I've had it happen with people for me. They thought they backed it and they ran out of time. And it's okay, because they backed other ones. You know what I mean?
You can always catch up on the next one.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's no hard feelings or nothing like that. Yeah, number 9, Mr. Rodney. Well, I'm glad to have you here, Rodney. Any of you guys that are new to Kickstarter, that's new to this way of doing things, like I said, don't hold nobody, in disregard because of how I do things. To be fair, most people need their money from their Kickstarter to even create their project, because creating comics is not cheap. It's just, I'm one of those kind of controlling people, and I knew I'd made my mind up that Psycho Sal was going to go into existence no matter what. And luckily, knock on wood, because of you badass people, Psycho Sal's on fire. Issue number 1, cover A, has passed 8,000 printed and sold in 3 years. And the only place you could get that book was at my table at Comic-Cons. So we have passed 8,000 printed and sold. If you count the variants for issue number 1 from Comic-Con exclusives to comic shop exclusives, we are over 9,000 printed and sold. Thank you, Mr. DM Right. On the add-on screen. Yeah, check the add-ons. There's tons of add-ons, incredibly good add-ons. And that's huge. I'm sure Lori can agree with me on that. That's huge for an indie project to be 3 years old, and the only place you could get cover A was at the artist table at Comic-Con or comic shop appearances, and it's past 8,000 printed and sold.
Ed, are we friends?
Who?
Ed Hernandez. Because he said he did a half-page ad.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that's a smart thing to do, guys. For you guys that are creators, that are online sellers, comic shops, buying ad space in hit indie books, especially if you're an online, artist or creator with your own IP. What's up, Mr. Chris Hayes? Chris, come on the show, man. Come hang out.
Ed, are you a creator or a comic book store?
I think he does some online selling and stuff. I think. What is it you're getting the ad for, Ed? But anyway, it's a great way for you guys to be seen, especially artists. I mean, hell, Lori's even she's done an ad in Psycho Sal promoting her IP with
Path
of the Pale Rider. Chris has taken out an ad in Psycho Sal before promoting Charter Comics and his books. It's smart business because especially for an artist trying to get people to see you, the people buying the book, the people looking at the books are other creators that might hire you. So it's smart. But like I was mentioning earlier, it's all about being seen. That's right. He's a DJ photographer. That's right. He's a photographer. So yeah. So see, that's not with all the cosplayers, that's not a bad thing to promote as damn DJ. I mean, as a photographer. But yeah, Chris, if you want to come on and hang out, just let me know, and me or Lori can send you the link to the StreamYard. Where we at right now? Let's try to break this damn 10K.
We need a backer 31. Maybe. Let me refresh my screen. Maybe it happened and I wasn't there. Yeah, we need a backer 31.
We're at what?
We're at 30 backers and we got 53.25.
Oh yeah, awesome.
That's an insanely high average in store.
Oh, doing a card show, okay.
Everybody
yeah, the t-shirt will be, I mean, it's just classic Psycho Sal shirt. It's the normal, we always keep our shirts super to the point. It says Psycho Sal or it says Psychopath. Now, of course, this was the most elaborate we've done. On the front, it says Psychopath. And then on the back, it says Psycho Sal Tour 1986. So it's like a throwback to 80s band shirts. So I don't know. I don't know if I'll do anything extra to it other than Psycho Sal. I mean, the kind of title for this Kickstarter was The Bloody Reckoning, I believe is what we called it. So I don't know. Yeah, Path of the Pale Rider is a good one, Rodney. You'll like it.
Yeah, I still have late pledges turned on, so you can get books if you want. I have crazy. William and I are both crazy. We're just crazy in different ways. So my merch is crazy because I make hot sauce and I do secret rewards and I have custom made pops and we had little custom made figurines of undead dogs named Sad Pancake. We're out there. But unfortunately all the merch is turned off, but you could still order books. So Rodney, I highly recommend getting some, even if you can't get the whole run, get some of it. The difference is between mine and Williams, since it's late pledges, it'll come out immediately. And then Williams won't come out until 29 days. So you have 30 days in between the two, just so you're aware. And then next campaign, if you want, there's going to be a whole run of William Russell covers, 1 through 8, which will be available. And so the run is 12. We'll have a William Russell 1 through 12. We will, because I'm going to be writing Cycle of the Blood Moon. So William's going to be working for me forever too. Hi, Kevin.
Yeah, it really is. Like I was telling you, that show I did the other night, feel free to go back and watch that too. It'll give you some suggestions of indie creators I've personally worked with that I know are quality people that put out quality projects in a timely manner, and that put fans first. I think I had like 4 or 5 books on there suggested reading for you guys to try out, because we are trying to wash away the filth that has been on indie for a long time, from people doing Kickstarters for, getting the money from the Kickstarters, doing $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, and then never fulfilling the orders for fans, or 2 years later. And so I talked about all that on that video. So feel free to go watch that video on my page. I'll explain all that stuff on there, what I'm talking about how to pay attention to Kickstarters, who you should be looking at, what red flags you should be paying attention to, because there's a lot of us that are trying our damnedest to make true legit indie a big force, because a long time ago it was, and then, like I said, a lot of dirtbags rotated in, and they kind of did a number on the format as a whole, and burn a lot of bridges and upset a lot of people. And so there's a good bit of us that's trying to get that filth washed off, and give you guys a quality experience and quality merch and product. So, but yeah, Lori does a ton of, stuff for her Kickstarters with the hot sauces and all that kind of stuff. It's insane.
No problem.
Well, it's one of those things you want to create a IP that stands out from everyone else. You want to, when you actually give a shit about your fans, you want to be able to give them access to stuff nobody else does. Mm-hmm. Even though it's a shitload more work, it's a hell of a lot more money out of your pocket to do it. I mean, just like me giving away $7,000 worth of Psycho Sal t-shirts on the last Kickstarter for free. I mean, people that backed that Kickstarter for $15 got a $30 Feral exclusive and a $40 $30 t-shirt. So, and those shirts cost me out of my pocket. I mean, it cost me $2,000 just to have those shirts bought and made. It was another $800 to pay for the printing of the Feral books that I gave away. Nobody does that shit. The only time you'll ever see t-shirts on a Kickstarter is there an add-on you have to buy, or there a tier you have to buy. Like I said, I dug through hours of Kickstarters to try to find others that may have done it, and I'm sure someone may have, but in the searching I did, I could not find it. And as a damn straight up giveaway, I mean, everybody was telling me I've lost my damn mind, but it's one of those. That was just
me. I was like, you've lost.
You weren't the only one. You were not the only one. I even had fans telling me I've lost my damn mind. But, at the end of the day, the fans are what makes every ounce of this possible. Every bit. They are who make the Comic-Cons possible. They are who makes the books possible. They are who make the commissions possible. Everything we do is solely dependent on their love, their affection, and their fandom. Period. There is no ifs or buts. And it's limited money. Let's be honest. Not everybody has tons of money to throw away to thousands of different artists or creators or comic shops, etc. So you have to stand out. You have to go above and beyond. You have to give that quality customer service. You have to be on call 24/7, as far as I'm fucking concerned, to answer questions and answer issues. We are at, Miss Andrea, let me do another giveaway. Let's see where we're at. Miss Andrea just said we are over 6K, so let's see where we're at. Hell yeah, 6,500 plus in 35 minutes. Let's break fucking 10K. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you, Rodney. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, everybody. Kevin, man, I love you guys. You're freaking badass. Let's do another giveaway. Let's do a Lucky Devils $30 exclusive. Free, completely free. I'll pay for the shipping. You don't have to pay a damn thing. If you've backed this Kickstarter already, no matter what tier you backed it at, whether it's $15 physical backing or bigger, pick a number. Oh, let me write my number. Hold on. Let's see. Let's do a number between, you know what? We'll do 1 and 80 again. So if you've already backed the Kickstarter, pick a number between 1 and 80. You win a copy of my Lucky Devils #1 Virgin signed. I'll sign it, of course, for Image Comics. So pick a number between 1 and 80. Pick one number and one number only. I don't care if you see 20 of your number picked. Just pick one number. I'll pay for the shipping. It's on me. And make sure you guys share out the Kickstarter, guys. Do that for me. Share it to the comic group. Share it to your personal Facebook page. Help us get word of mouth. But everybody pick a number between 1 and 80. Miss Andrea, since you won the last one, don't pick a number on this one for me, please. As always, that's the way we do. If you won the last one, you skip one. Now, when I get to the big ones, now those have a number attached to them. Like to win the Do You Poo $100 exclusive, you know, you had to have backed the Kickstarter. What did I say earlier? $50 or more or something like that. And to win the $130 mystery box with 5 signed exclusives in it, you have to back the Kickstarter by $100 more. But we'll do those in a little bit. Also, guys, be sure to check out Sean Lewis's Kickstarter for oh my God, I'm having a brain fart for the Bastards book. Jesus. For Heartless Bastard, his Kickstarter is active right now. That is my cover I did for his Kickstarter, Heartless Bastards. I will get over there sometime today. I'll back it myself. So, Sean, you be sure to back Psycho Sal because I will definitely be backing Heartless Bastards. Guys, make sure you check out Sean's Kickstarter for that. That's going to be a badass book also. That's #1. Like I said, I did the cover for that one. Beautiful colors by Dave Kemp. So be ready for that too. That is already live. Yeah, Heartless Bastards. All right. So is that everybody? All right. Is that everybody? Okay. All right. I'm going to assume that's everybody. Okay. My number was number 22. So who got close to 22? I see a 30. Oh, I think it's going to be Mr. Ed with 23. Ed, I think that is you.
Wow. Good job, Ed.
So there you go, Mr. Ed. There you go. Just for supporting the Kickstarter. That's all you got to do. It's that damn simple. Like I said, we do too much for the community. So we just need you guys to show up occasionally and return that love. So how excited for you for Cycle of Blood Moon?
I have no idea what we're gonna do, but I mean, like, I have an idea where we're going with it because we've talked about it. Right, but I'm kind of I'm really excited to find out how it's all gonna play out. Like, for those of you who have never been in a brainstorming meeting with William and myself, it gets pretty chaotic. Ideas fly all different directions. And sometimes we get to the end and we're like, did we talk about what happens in the middle? No. Yeah, sometimes it takes a few sessions and then going back through the notes. But yeah, I'm excited because it's another big series that I get to do. And I love writing big series. I've been trying to do more one-shots for other people. Like I did one shot for Cthulhu Invades Fairyland and Big Dog Inc. I did one where it's like Allison's Wonderland for his Legend of Oz series. And I did one for Terry Parr. And so like for me, like the big sprawling drama odyssey, that's where I live, right? Because that's what Path is. Path is huge. And so when I get to like, when I get that much space to walk around in, then I really get creative. I build all sorts of lore and prophecies, and it's like we can really dig deep when we get a lot of space. It's hard to do that when you only have 12 pages. Right?
Yeah, I agree.
So I'm excited. I'm going to see what you're going to throw at me here.
Yeah, this one, it's definitely, it's definitely meant to be that epic type stuff, because that's another thing that I personally think we don't see enough of in indie is, when you start getting into that world of, 30 plus issues. I mean, what would you say, in my opinion, from what I've researched and seen, the most I've seen on most indie books is anywhere between 10 issues to maybe 20. Like I haven't seen a whole lot that is way over that. I mean, would you say that's kind of accurate, or?
I think that's the average. I know Big Dog Inc. has been, that's Tom Hutchinson, and he's been writing for this is going to be 15 years. So like he has a Critter series that's a superhero series that's long running, and then he has a Legend of Oz series that's long running. But he's the only one that comes to mind. I think Travis Gibbs has a few that are long running, but most of the time creators are told not to do that. I've been told not to do that. Path is already done, so there's no changing it. But I've had like bigger publishers look at me and be like, "This is great, but we're not even interested until you're done."
Right. That's
because they don't want to commit to it.
I can kind of get that from publishers because they want to make sure there's a product there, and they want to make sure they don't start something then people bail. Because let's be honest,
that's what happens.
Is not for the weak.
No.
Especially if you're trying to do it and it ain't got shit to do with fetish porn or tits and ass on every damn page and every damn book cover. When you're trying to do like be legit, it's not an easy thing to do. So I get that kind of from publishers, I mean,
that's why people don't write long issues anymore. It's 6 or 4 and done. By the way, Kickstarter's at 7,200, 7,230.
You guys are freaking badass. I love you guys.
It's amazing.
Let's just make sure we stay there, though, guys.
Yeah, it's amazing, you guys.
7,243 minutes. Man, we're close. We might. I don't know. Could break 8K, maybe a rush for 10. I don't know if we can do 10, but we can break 8K. Like I said, guys, swing for the fences on this one. You're going to get badass goodies.
It's done. The book is done. The story is done, and like it's just a matter of letting the Kickstarter run itself, so we know what to order. And this is the end of the series. This is the one where you spend the big bucks and get the blood metal cover, because it's the end. There's no more.
And I'm gonna tell you guys right now, this last issue. Like issue number 8, no spoilers, but issue number 8 is rough. Issue number 9, guys, it's going to be tough. I'm telling you right now. What's up, Angelica? Thank you. Yeah, the pay over time is going to be handy for you guys. Like I said, you got to do, I think, $125 minimum for that, but that's okay. You want to be in the $150 range anyway. That way you get the Psycho Sal hoodie. Take advantage of that damn pay over time. Do $150. Let's get to 25 to 20K so we can unlock the Psycho Sal hoodie along with the Psycho Sal trucker hat. You guys are badass. But yeah, this one, number 8 wrecked a lot of people, Lori. Like,
sorry.
I've gotten so many PMs. I got to start sharing those reviews. I've gotten so many from people talking about that book had their ass bawling.
So the whole plan was, of course, to have everything come to this accumulation, right? Because we're going into the finale. And so I was pulling on so many strings, and pulling on heartstrings and setting up situations for this last book. And so, I mean, there's huge things that happen in 8. And then it just kicks the door open for what happens in 9. It's and Night is a hot mess in a
Yeah.
good way.
Yeah,
It'll
it's
mess
gonna
with
be
you.
fun. All right, have a good night, Heather. Thank you, Heather. I
Hey,
appreciate
Heather.
the love. Thank you so much. Kevin, if you've already backed Kickstarters in the past, brother, just send me a PM and I'll just resend you the PDFs. That's not a problem. Once you back the Kickstarters, you have life access to the PDFs.
I'm the same way. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm the
We
same
don't
way.
play that stupid shit.
A lot
Oh,
of
you
times
got to
too,
rebuy them.
I'm poking the PDF because I letter, right? And so
Yeah.
sometimes I'm going through it. I'm like, oh shit. Like you find like a comma in the wrong place, or you find those stupid cross eyes, which are a no. But
Yeah.
like they sneak in somewhere. And so I'm like, I'm gonna go fix it. And so then the PDF has a new link,
Yeah.
And so if ever there's someone from a Kickstarter that's like, hey, I can't download it from the link that you have, that's cool. I'll just send you another one. No big deal. Yeah, I can't wait for the Garbage Pail Kid card. And that's unlocked. So far on day 1, we've unlocked a $3,000 stretch goal for the bookmark, the $5,000 stretch goal for the Garbage Pail Kid,
Yep.
and the $7,000 Dave Kemp 4x6 mini print. All in one day, guys. That's crazy. You guys are amazing. I'm scrolling very fast up to the top to see what's going on. 65.56. Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, just a heads up, guys. I'm having some people asking, can they tweak their backing to add more stuff? So if I'm saying this correctly, Laura, all you do is go back to your original backing and you click.
So at the top, there's a banner that says you're a backer, you pledged XYZ. And
Right.
there's a green button that says manage your pledge. So if you click on that, and you don't have to change the pledge that you're on. So it takes me to the next screen. It says change your pledge. It says update payment method, or it says cancel pledge or change pledge. So you're going to change your pledge. You're going to choose the same one, but then it'll take you back to that add-on. Okay. So I'm just going to pick the same one that I chose last time. And then the next screen is the add-on. So now you can go add on more things without changing the pledge that you already picked. Does that make sense, everybody?
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just a little bit of tweaking you have to do. And if you don't, and the other thing too is, if you don't want to mess with that, you can create another email and just log into Kickstarter again under that new email and pick out the other stuff you want. There's a lot of people that do that. You get double stretch goals.
But just make sure you do both of your surveys when you get to the end.
Yeah, for sure.
We'll find you. T-shirt people. I'm like, you need to do your
do your surveys. That's for sure.
Please, I want to make you a T-shirt.
So we are at 6,500.
Yeah.
Which I think one person's trying to adjust their backing. They're trying to figure it out. So technically, we're already, we already passed the regular Psycho Sal bookmark, and we've already, like Lori said, we've already passed the Psycho Sally Cabbage Patch card sticker, and we're almost to the damn Dave Kemp 4x6 mini print on day 1, on hour 1, technically. So. But so to show you guys, for those that don't know, Cycle of the Blood Moon's my next IP that's coming, and it's massive. It's pretty much Lord of the Rings meets Supernaturals. It's about vampires. Yeah, it's epic. It's on the edge of your seat storytelling too, with those perspective bits and pieces in it too. I'm gonna continue that perspective stuff on the big books. So that one's about werewolves, vampires, demons, lycans, witches, angels, etc. Like here's an example. Just I can't show you guys much of the art or anything, but here's what Lucifer looks like in the book in his angel form. Sorry for the glare right there on that middle, but that's what Lucifer looks like before he was cast out of heaven. And here's one of the. So in this book, you have lycans who are born that way. They're bigger, they're faster. They can change anytime they want to into lichens. They have full control of their faculty when they're changed. They're not controlled by anything else like the moon. But then you also have werewolves that are just regular humans who get infected by lichens. And they only change during a full moon. They have no control over themselves. They're fully feral. Here's an example of what one of those look like. So they're smaller than the lichens, way more vicious in general, just because they have no control of them. But yeah, there's a lot coming with that book. That book's going to be a big deal, I think. No, you're okay, Jim, man. Trust me, any little bit helps. Like I said, though, guys, if you're able to, take advantage of the pay over time option. Now, like I said, you got to back it by $125 or more. But when you split $125 3 times, that's not a lot of money, especially when you have 30 days plus those few weeks after the Kickstarter to get it all paid. So take advantage of it. Most people don't use the pay over time on Kickstarters. I don't even think it's been around that long, right? Isn't that relatively new? Because I don't remember seeing shit about it on the last Kickstarter.
No, it's new.
Yeah. So take it. Now, if we can ever get them to allow us to put Afterpay and Klarna on Kickstarter, holy hell, that will be badass. It will. How many issues you got planned for Path of the Pale Rider?
Well, when I originally, there's a lot of them, because each one is a full-length movie that I broke down into 12 issues. And 12 issues is like a 24-page book. But again, it's like if the Kickstarter start doing more, I can do bigger books.
Right.
You know what I mean? And so the story can come out a little faster. But if it's the same format, if we continue to do it the way we're doing it now, it'll be a total of 36 because it'll be 3 movies.
Got you. Okay. Yeah, because I think when I kind of sat down and I went through my notes and my thoughts, I'm thinking at 24-page range per book on Cycle the Blood Moon. I'm thinking it's going to be somewhere around that like 32 to 34 range also, right, give or take. Like I'm not putting no hard number on it. I'm gonna just I'm gonna treat it the way I did Psycho Sal. I'm just gonna let it kind of grow into what it wants to be. Psycho Sal's a little, it's a little different from what I initially had planned for that story. But I'm a big believer. I've always said that when whether it's art or whether it's storytelling, if you kind of let it take on its own life and kind of go where it wants to go, I think it can do better that way.
Yeah. And I mean, like, we haven't even started the writing process, even though we know like the overall where we want the story to go. So it's like, it's hard to really put a number on how many it's going to be.
Right.
But I think, from the way that you have it sounding, it'll be 30 odd issues. Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking too. And of course, not every one of them is going to be 24 pages. I mean,
no. I mean, we can try, but still, it's like,
yeah. And again, that also plays into what we were talking about letting, something grow. Oh, we're over 7K, guys.
Here it goes.
Oh, well, no, we were. Why does that keep jumping?
No, it went up. It's 75. I think there was 2 people that were changing stuff and had canceled and redid it. So
7,554 minutes. We might break. We got 6 minutes to break 8K. Like I said, guys, look, I promise you, I love you no matter what. Don't overextend yourself, okay? I don't want to see anybody in the last few days go in there and tweak their damn stuff down to, bare minimums. I don't want to see anybody cancel their pledges on last day. I don't want to see anybody put themselves in a bind for my book. Back it for what you can. That's all that matters. I love you and I'm glad to have you here, whether it's a $20 backing or whether it's a $2,000 backing. It doesn't matter. I love you no matter what, and I appreciate you being here and supporting our dreams. Like we were talking about earlier, I think that's why people like Lori and myself and some of these others, I think that's why we overdo shit. Because let's be honest, I don't have to do t-shirts. My Kickstarters are going to do what they're going to do. I didn't have to give away $7,000 worth of t-shirts last time or $3,000 worth of sign exclusives. It's got nothing to do with the money. I don't know. Me personally, I've been doing this 7 years. I've got over 160 published covers under my belt. I've got more books under my belt than some artists that's been in the business 10 years. And I'm extremely proud of that. And I've got 9 issues of Psycho Sal that's been successful. I've got Cursed Moonlight that was successful. I've got the Mummy book coming that I know will be successful. I got Cycle Blood Moon. I've been very blessed and lucky to have the fans I have. So it's not about the money for me. I don't know. I feel like a lot of times, I know it sounds stupid. There's a lot of times I feel like I'm not given enough. Like, I know that sounds stupid. I know that. When I look at the numbers, I know what I've given away. I mean, I went live a few months ago, gave away $1,000 worth of original art. Who the fuck do you know that has ever done that in the art community? None. Period. Not a single one. I challenge any fucking artist to outdo me. I gave away $600 worth of signed exclusives one show, $400 on another show, and that's just this year. That's not counting all the previous. I don't know, man. It's to sit back and say, I get to draw comics and create comics, something I dreamt about as a kid that I never thought I would get to do. And I get to do it, and I get to see my kids sit here and go, holy hell, Dad's getting to follow something he dreamt about doing. That shows them what they can do. Yeah. And all you got to do is be willing to put in the work, show the love and appreciation in return, treat fans the way they deserve to be treated. I mean, yeah, I there's a lot of times I feel like I don't do enough.
8K. Congrats. Mm-hmm. It just went.
You guys are freaking awesome.
Amazing.
And I can't stress, you guys have to understand, horror comics, like Lori can vouch for this, horror comics are one of the hardest market of comics to do successful. Horror is not easy. It is not easy to create a character that people are addicted to reading, that want to come back without it being a joke. Like, it's real easy to write comedy horror, that people can latch onto that, or full-on nudity horror. That's really easy to write to a degree. But superheroes, that's the bread and butter. That's the easy shit. Comedy stuff, that's the easy shit. Extremely violent superhero stuff, like certain books we know, that's easy. And I'm not bad-mouthing them. I'm just saying there's a reason those are the majority of the markets. So you guys show up and you guys show love for this, and you show love for Path of Pale Rider and all these other books. I can't thank you guys enough, man. You really don't understand what you're making possible. I mean, you're go ahead.
I have to go put my kids to bed.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna hang out.
Fine, thank you. He said, I canceled my pledge, but I had to repledge because more, and I had to fix my account. He's like, I don't want you to see it and be like, what the fuck?
No problem. Like I said, y'all
be able to see both. It's fine. But there's always a lot of change in the beginning. But I wanted to just show people. So speaking about going above and beyond, you guys know I like hot sauce and making hot sauce, right? Did I tell you about my new thing?
Hot candy.
I made hot sauce candy.
That's awesome.
So there's my 3 staples right there. It's barbecue, ghost pepper, mango habanero, and jalapeno serrano as a candy. So unfortunately, these are the beta test ones. So I'm going to be sending those out to some backers for issue 7. So if you're lucky enough to get one, congratulations, but you'll have to give me some feedback in return. But I love all you guys. Thank you again for supporting Psycho Sal and Indie Comics and Path of the Pale Rider. Cameron, you're already on the list. Don't worry, you're getting some. I figured if I didn't send you some, you'd show up at my house. But I love you guys. Please, if you're watching this, if you're on my stream, go check out Psycho Sal. This is the finale. This is something we've been working on. It's a wild ride, and this one will take you through the roof. So I volunteer. Andrea, I'll save you one too. But in the meantime, be excellent to each other. Kiss your babies, and see you all next time.
Thank you, Lori. I appreciate it, man. You are badass. I love you.
Thank you. Bye, everybody.
So, yeah. So it's this is what it's all about. Like I get told all the time, like Lori's seen it. Lori knows what I'm talking about. Chris has experienced it. I've been told I do too much by other creators and artists. I've been told that I shouldn't do it. And now I've told them they can royally kiss my ass. So, I don't know. I owe you guys everything. It's a different story just to have a job or just to have a career in something normal, I guess, to say, lack of a different word, to be able to say that you're a comic artist and you're living your childhood dream, your inner kid's dream, and you're doing it successfully, and you're not just scraping by, you're not just doing the bare minimums, you're going above and beyond, you're doing what you're supposed to do, you're treating people the right way. Yes, it gets you labeled as a kiss ass, it gets you labeled as extra, it gets you labeled as a problem, by people that don't want to do the work. But I'm sorry, they can all kiss my ass. I mean, I'm kind, and and I try to help people as much as I can, as long as I know they're good people, and they're doing the same thing for others. But I've refused to live by their rules. I refuse to not show fans the appreciation that is, and I'm not saying that trying to sound like a kiss ass or that I'm better than someone else or anything like that. I get to live a childhood dream. Most never get to do that in life in general, no matter what their childhood dream was. Most people will never see that. And the fact that I've seen lots of artists come onto the scene and then vanish for their own reasons or whatever, and I've seen artists who barely get by, and I've seen artists that do the bare minimums, that treat fans like the fans owe them something, like, don't you know who I am mentality. They can kiss my ass. The fans are all I care about. Like I said, I'll respect the other artists. Good kudos to them if they're doing the right thing. But I'm not here to please other artists. I'm not here to please other creators. My only job is to please the people that I'm hired to do stuff for, whether it's covers, commissions, whatever the case may be. That's my fucking job. My job is to make sure they're taken care of. My other job is to make sure my fans are 100% respected, appreciated, and they see it. What's up, Mr. David? So like I said, yes, it's a lot of work. It is. I get that. It's a lot of sacrifice on your end when you're trying to do it on the level that we do it on, making sure that everything's done in the right way, the professional way, the kind way, the respectful way. You sacrifice a lot around you, a lot of time with your friends, a lot of time with your family and your spouses. It's a lot of work to do it on this level. But again, you bust your ass now so you can slow down a little bit later. That's the point. And again, I've been gracious enough and lucky enough to have fans that show up, that recognize what we do for them and show that love in return. Example, again, for Psycho Sal number 9 tonight. I mean, we are over 8,000. We passed 8,000 in 54 minutes of this Kickstarter being live. And I know some people might be going, oh, well, that's not that big a deal. No, it actually really is a big deal for a horror comic in today's setting, even though horror has picked up a little more than what it has been in the past. Sure, that's definitely true. Horror has gotten a little more recognition than before. But to be able to sit back and say Psycho Sal has been a successful book, again, most indie books can't even make it to 9 issues. Most don't even make it past a couple of books. But I've been lucky enough, thanks to you guys, that I've done 9 books of Psycho Sal. I've done the one-shot Cursed Moonlight. We're about to do the Mummy book one-shot. We've got the 30-plus issues coming of Cycle of the Blood Moon. And that's that. I mean, even though, yes, I'm doing the work and my team's doing the work, none of that is possible without you guys. So again, I love you. I appreciate you, and I can't say enough about you. I brag about you guys all the time. I try my best to explain to artists and up-and-coming artists how important it is to put fans first and to remember who put us where we are. Free to ask any question you guys have. I'm gonna hang out with you guys for a little bit longer. I'm hoping we can pass 10K in the first 2 hours. For the artists that worked on the Kickstarter, I'm telling you, take a page out of David Gardner's book and go buy some of your copies of your cover, because I'm going to give you 10 copies of your cover for working on the project. I give more comps than any other damn creator out there. Most is 5. That's all you get. I give every single person that works on Psycho Sal 10 copies of their cover, and I pay for the print run on those for you. Those 10 books are going to go stupid fast. So take advantage of the fair prices on the Kickstarter and go buy 5 more copies of your cover. Go buy 10 copies of your cover. Go buy some of the foils and the metals, especially since the pay over time options on the Kickstarter. Because again, as a new artist, when you start doing shows, what's going to get you more work isn't necessarily the fan art hanging on the back wall behind you. It's going to be them, the other creators, seeing those comics on your table that you did published work for. That's what's going to get you more attention. Thank you, Jim. Like I said, I know I'm not everybody's cup of tea, but I'm most people's shot of whiskey. So, you know, oh, awesome, Rodney. Awesome. Yeah, that's true too. I mean, I promote other indie creators. I promote other indie projects that I'm not even part of at that particular moment or ever. You know, I believe in the cross promoting. I don't do it as much as I used to because I got burned by a lot of people that would talk about community and lifting others up, and I'd share out their content, promote their content, and then when mine came around, they never showed up. But yeah, sharing out other people's links are important. You guys sharing out our Kickstarter is important. What's up, Tyler? Tyler, be sure to back the Kickstarter, brother. Grab you some of that goodies, man. This book's on fire. You won't regret it. It's one hell of a read. Now, you haven't missed anything. We're about to do another giveaway here in just a moment. So back to Kickstarter if you haven't. We're doing, we've already done 2 giveaways for physical backers. So we've got 2 more $30 signed exclusives I'm going to give away. And then we have, if you back the Kickstarter by $50 or more, we're going to give away a Psycho Sal #3 foil limited to only 20 in the world. That's a $60 exclusive. If you back the Kickstarter by $100 or more, I'm going to give away a Do Ya Poo DMX homage cover. This is actual comic. This is a artist proof WR #7. Sorry if you can't see that. There's only 10 of these in the world. I sell these for $100 a pop at the shows, limited 2 per person. And I only have 3 of those left. That was one of the most recent Do Ya Poo covers I'd done. So we'll do that giveaway in here in a moment. And then if you back the Kickstarter by $150 or more tonight, mystery box. This has 5 signed exclusives in it with a possible $100 exclusive in it. So I put a $100 Do Ya Poo book randomly in one of these mystery boxes. And I sold all the other ones and I kept this one for tonight. We're going to give this away. This is a $130 box. We're going to give it away tonight. If you back the Kickstarter by $100 more. So let's do another Kickstarter giveaway real quick. You know, let's do another regular. Here is a signed copy of my Feral #10 cover that I did with Image Comics. That's an artist exclusive, not a retailer exclusive, so it's exclusive just to me. 8,400. You guys are badass. Love you, love you, love you. Let's do, everybody pick a number. We'll stick with the same pattern. Pick a number between 1 and 80. If you've already backed the Kickstarter, physically backed a physical tier, not a PDF, make sure you're doing a physical backing. Doesn't matter whether it's $15 or up. If you did a physical backing of the Kickstarter, pick a number between 1 and 80. But yeah, you know, like I said, I've had people tell me I do too much. I've had people say you don't got to do all that. Fans are still fans. I don't know. I get what they're saying to a degree. I really do. Because let's be honest, there's a lot of people out there that are fans of artists that do treat them like they don't matter. Let's be blunt. A lot of times in this industry, it's like a bad relationship. The worse you treat somebody, the more attention you get. The better you treat somebody, the more you get ignored. Let's be honest. We see that a lot. But, they can do them and I'll do me. Whenever somebody wants to tell me I'm doing this wrong or doing that wrong, I usually just tell them to kiss my ass. Thank you, Tyler. I appreciate it, brother. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I think it's important to treat fans with as utmost respect you possibly can. I think they've earned it. Again, this isn't one of those scenarios where my art's not needed. You know what I mean? My comics aren't needed. It's not food. It's not a light bill. It's, what's up, Jason? Jason, make sure you go back this Kickstarter, brother. All admins, I'm calling my admins. Y'all better back this damn Kickstarter. And if you have already, thank you. It's a crazy ride. I think there's too many artists, too many creators that don't treat fans the way they deserve. So, you know what? Myself, Chris, Lori, Mike, Joel, Sean, Carissa, all these ones I've had personal interactions with that I talk about and that I mention. In my personal opinion, I think they are doing things the right way. They are shaking the boat a little bit. They are making fans first, and that's the way it should be. So we'll have fun with it. Good. Yeah, like I said, and I'm not saying people have to go do giveaways. You don't. That's your choice. I'm not saying you don't have to do it anywhere near on the level I do it. I'm just a psychopath like that. I don't know, man. I have fun with it. At the end of the day, I can't take money with me, but to see the way you fans, the way you light up when you win. Oh, let's see, before I forget. Okay, everybody's done picking numbers. The way you guys get excited about the giveaways and you have fun with it, that's what matters. So the number I picked was number 13. So what do we got? There's a 34, 35, 68, 61, 30, 44, 45. Okay, so it's just going to be the lowest number. What's the lowest number? Is 30 the lowest number? Damn, everybody went kind of mid on that one. I think, unless I'm skipping somebody, and if anybody's talking and I'm not acknowledging you, I'm not ignoring you. I'm not seeing your chat. So make sure you're able to post. See, is V in here? Because I don't see her chatting. V, if you're chatting in here, I'm not seeing you. Yep. Well, make sure you back to Kickstarter too, though, man. So I think V is going to be the lowest one. Am I right? Am I overlooking someone? V, I think this is you for the Pharaoh number 10. I think it's V. Yep, it's going to be V. All right, V, congratulations. But so there you go. There's that one. But yeah, I think I don't think there's any. Like I said, I'm not saying people have to do $1,000 giveaways or 600. Oh, there goes V. Hey V, finally I see your chat. Okay, I'm not saying you got to do that, but doing an occasional giveaway that doesn't have some catch-22 attached to it. Oh, hey guys, I'm doing a giveaway this month. So everybody who goes to my website and spends $20 or more, your name will be entered in a chance to win such and such. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that either. I'm just saying it's okay to do a no strings attached. You pay for the shipping, or even if you don't pay for the shipping. I've done giveaways like that where all they had to pay was the shipping and they won, the item. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think doing occasional, giveaways that doesn't have some catch-22 attached to it is a good thing. I don't know how many times I've had somebody PM me and tell me that I shouldn't be giving shit away. And I told them straight up, they can kiss my ass. I don't care who they are. You know, I've had some people that's been in the industry 20 years tell me at a show that I'm doing it wrong. You know, and I've told them they could just stroll their ass back to their table before I hurt their feelings. You know, but yeah, so who grabbed one of it? So has anybody grabbed any of the rare 1-of-1 blood metal embossed books? Who grabbed those? I haven't looked yet to see what all sold, but who grabbed that? Because right now we're over 8K. We're at 80. I think we're at 8,400 in an hour and 16 minutes. You guys are freaking badass. And like I said, guys, let's keep those numbers there. So please do me a solid. Stay true to your word. Don't go in there and back out on us, okay? You got 30 days to save the money. I also have the pay over time option turned on that Kickstarter just started doing not too long ago. So it's on the Kickstarter. You do got to spend $125 or more to use it, but that's the point. You know, it's meant to make things easier for you guys on bigger purchases. But yeah, if you're able, get one of the, especially if I'm going to tell you guys something. If you're the damn artist and nobody's grabbed your blood embossed 1-of-1 metal, you better go grab it. Because those books are going to be easy $400 books. That's what they look like. So this is a regular blood metal. The embossed is what it sounds like. It's raised, so it stands off the book. But these things are ridiculous. Sorry for the glare, guys. There's no real way for me to get this to where it doesn't look dark. But these things are ridiculous. But yeah, but like I said, like you artists that did guest covers for this thing, like I said, I'm going to give you 10 copies of your cover, but they will go quick. If you have the ability, you need to be buying off the Kickstarter 5 or 10 extra copies of your cover. Psycho Sal is one of the hottest selling damn indie books on the market, especially as far as horror is concerned. There's only a few out there that sold more books than Psycho Sal. You know, and when I say a few, I mean a few. When I start looking up the numbers for books, and so it's one of those things you damn sure need to make sure you are buying extras of your cover. You need to invest in yourself. Because as you do shows, like I was explaining to people, I wish I'd have thought about that when I first started. I never thought about doing that. And, you know, Michael Gardner on issue number 8, he bought a bunch of his own books. So when Michael goes to do his first show, he's going to have trade dresses to sell. He's going to have virgins. He's going to have foils. He's going to have medals. He's going to have a rack full of his first published book to have on his table at his first show he goes to. And he'll sell them for, he bought the regular trades for like $15, but he'll sell them for $20 a piece at shows because that's what they sell for, with a signature. Even as a brand new artist, that's what you can sell published books for. He'll sell the foils for, $60 a pop. He'll sell the medals for $100. So it's a smart investment in yourself. I wish I'd have thought about that shit when I first started. But it's a great way, especially as a unpublished person, and this is your first published cover. It's a great way to have stuff to put on your table for people to take you serious, because that's where that's where creators are going to take you serious. When they walk past your table and your art looks okay, looks pretty good, and all they see is a bunch of fan art on the back wall, they might stop, but most of the time they're just going to keep walking. But when you have published books on your table, they take you more serious. They go, okay, here's a person with published work, which means they know how to follow deadlines. They know how to handle the pressure. And now they're here at shows selling that book. So they're promoting my book. So that's what they're paying attention to. So don't be afraid to spend money to make money. You have to as a new artist. Again, whether it's doing cover work for free sometimes or discounted prices, so you get those published books. But again, make sure you're doing that type of stuff for people that have established projects that will go to print. Because even for myself, I have 4 books right now that have not seen the light of day, and I have no clue when they will, so I'll probably never get my comps for those books, which means I can't even sell the original artwork for it because nobody's going to buy original art for damn cover they don't know shit about or a book they don't know shit about. So I can't even sell that to recoup my money for the discount I gave them for doing the work. So I've got 4 books, and 3 of them are over 3 years old that have not seen the light of day in 3 years and probably will never. So if you're going to do discounted cover work or you're going to do cover work for free to get extra comps when the book is published, make sure you're making those offers to someone that you're guaranteed to see the book go to print. Psycho Sal, as far as how it came to be, I knew, again, it's a progression thing. So even as a artist coming on the scene 7 years ago, and all I had to show people were my originals and fan art of established characters from the comic world on the wall behind me. At some point, you have to create your own IP again to be taken serious in a grander scheme of things. You have to create your own IP. Now, of course, like I said, you create whatever you want. You enjoy it however you want. All right, thank you, Kevin. So everybody's creating stuff from comedy to superheroes, to horror, to fetish porn, for lack of a better description. And those are easier to do for sure. Like I had plenty of people tell me from the get-go when I told them, because I'm a big horror fan, obviously. I had lots of people tell me I was out of my mind to do a horror comic that for my first IP. I mean, lots of people told me I was insane for that shit. Oh, it's going to fail. Oh, you're going to throw away money. Don't do it. Or if you're going to do it, make sure you use a lot of nudity or you use a lot of TNA on the covers, to crutch on to help sell. And I just refused to do it. I wanted the book to stand on its own merit, but I knew I wanted to do a horror comic. Horror has always been my go-to thing, even though I'm just a movie fan in general. I watch all types of movies, read all types of books. And I wanted to do something, because I'd already, this was 3 years ago when Psycho Sal came out. And I'd already been working on the idea of him for about a year. So out of 7 years, the first 2.5 years, 3 years, I was traveling shows. One of the things I always saw, and then I saw it also when I worked in the insurance world, sitting in parking lots, doing paperwork in between appointments, late at night or after dark. And one of the things I've learned working in the insurance world and then seeing people outside those areas, parking lots, etc., people at Comic-Con parking lots and so on, was the majority of people walk around like they live in this little magic bubble that shit all could ever happen to them, that nothing is going to go wrong, that they're safe and they're okay. And I don't know how many times I've watched people, whether they're alone, male or female, walking across parking lots late at night, with their face buried in their phone. They're not even paying attention to what's around them. They're walking from a business or a Comic-Con all the way across a parking lot, or they're walking down the street from a place to place, and they're not paying attention. And then so I knew how dangerous that is. Welcome back, Mr. Jason Turner.
Sorry, bro. Life kind of got in the way there for a second, but I'm here.
That's why you divorce everybody. But no, but no. So that was one of the things I always saw. I saw how people just didn't pay attention, and and the real sad realization and truth of life is we could all be a victim at any time. Again, whether it's bad drivers or whether it's somebody wanting to do someone harm, just like, hell, case in point, proving my point. That young lady on the damn subway, holy shit, walks in, on a bus, walks in, sits down on a bus with 5 other people on the bus, and she loses her life. No situational awareness, paying attention to what's going on. You don't ever walk into somewhere, in my opinion, and sit with your back to someone. You sit at an opposite end if you can. You pay attention to who's sitting with you. You don't sit on your phone. You pay attention. When someone moves around you, you look. I don't give a shit whether it makes other people uncomfortable or whether you look weird by being paranoid. Paranoia will save your ass sometimes. So like I said, case in point, that proved what I was trying to get across to people. What's up, Ryan? And, so that's what I knew when I created the first book, my first IP. I wanted it to be about a serial killer. I wanted it to be serious. I wanted it to be a hardcore read. I wanted it to really show people the dangers of not paying attention to what's going on around you. That's why we removed the concept of the serial killer hunting a certain way, fitting a profile. Like when you read Psycho Sal, he does not fit a profile. Anyone at any time can be a victim. Male, female, black, white, rich, poor, it doesn't matter. Excuse me. So that's what I knew I wanted to do that. And being a horror fan, I do believe that over the last 20 years, 15 especially, there's too much comedy in horror. I get the point to comedy at certain points to create those up and down emotions, but people have overdone it. When I go watch a horror movie, a lot of times I hear more people laughing than more people screaming or yelling or gasping or whatever. So we wanted to make sure there was no comedy, there's no levity, there's no one-liners, there's no sob backstory for you to feel bad about the killer. We did not want you to like Psycho Sal in any way, shape, or form, because that's another thing. Most people kind of side with the killer, and we did not want that either. So that's where that kind of came from, was seeing life and how people don't pay attention to what's going on around them. And we stress that a lot in Psycho Sal, how important that is, and how at any moment that could be you. You have to be. You have to be aware, period. But now you really have to be aware. When you can ask people that go anywhere with me. I don't sit with my back to the door of any business. I sit facing.
True. It's true.
Yep. I do not sit with my back against someone else. Unless I'm absolutely forced to. I've been in plenty of restaurants where somebody tried to seat me, and the only seat they were trying to take me to was something where I couldn't see the door, or my back was to the door, and I asked to be moved somewhere else. I was like, I'm happy to have you as a waiter or waitress, but I need over there. I refuse. I won't. You have to be. I don't play on my phone when I'm walking across parking lots late at night or down streets. I'm paying attention to who's parked next to me when I come out of businesses or Comic-Cons late at night. I pay attention when I walk through hotel lobbies, who all's in the lobby. You can call it paranoid all you want, but no. And you guys need to wake up and be doing the same damn thing. Like I said, I'm not concerned with whether that makes anybody else feel uncomfortable. That's for my protection. All right, guys, we're at 85:59 in the first hour and a half.
Hey, Will.
Yo.
What's the record on your Kickstarter?
Let's see. We broke 2 of them tonight.
Okay.
The first record ever was 2,500 in the first, I think, 5 minutes. We broke that in the first 2 minutes. Then the other record was a little over 4,000 in the first 10 minutes. We broke that at 42 something, 43. And then we broke the 1 hour mark by passing, what was it, guys? Didn't we pass 800 in the first hour? Is that what it was? Yeah, the first 54 minutes, we passed 800. So that broke that record. Now, if we can just break the mega record, the biggest Kickstarter.
That's what, yeah.
Yeah, the biggest one we've done is 11,800. Technically, it says 12,000. But after we had a few people fall off on the last day or didn't pay their fee when the credit card payment came due or debit card payment, whatever, they didn't have the correct information. So we lost about $500. So it was like 11,800 or something. So technically 12K, but 11,800 is what the final numbers were. And like I said, guys, if you don't want to back the Kickstarter, you don't have to. If you do, I love you, no matter whether it's $15 or it's $1,000. Whatever you do, I appreciate. Just do me a solid. Please don't change your backing. And for the love of God, please don't cancel your order on the last damn day. Now, you guys have shown me respect over the last two Kickstarters. We haven't had that happen over the last two like we did on issue number 7. Or issue number 6. We had like, I think it was over $1,000 dropped on the last day. And I made it clear at that point on issue number 8, issue number 7, 8, and this one. If you don't want to back it, don't. It's okay. But please don't cancel your backing after you've committed to us. That is breaking your word. That is disrespectful. And I will add you to my block list, and you will never benefit from any other giveaway I ever do. And I'm not saying that to be mean. It's just people need to start showing us creators the same respect that is shown to online sellers when they're doing live shows or pre-sales for books, because they don't tolerate that either. If you claim a bunch of books in their live sale and then you bounce on them on when it's time to pay, they call you out as a non-payer and they put you on their block list. So like I said, please don't do that to indie creators. We need every nickel we can get, because especially for folks like myself, Lori, Chris, we make these Kickstarters as affordable as possible for you guys, even to the point on the first, part of the books, the $15 books, we're not really making any profit on those because it technically costs us $15 a book to create them when you're printing 300 to 400 books. So like I said, please just stay true to your word. That's all we ask. And it shouldn't be a problem. You got 30 days, to come up with your money for your backing. The Kickstarter runs for 30 days from today. You also have the pay over time option that Kickstarter just came out with not too long ago. So we added that to the Kickstarter. So when the Kickstarter ends, it takes an initial payment and then it divides your payment up into 3 payments, I think, over the next week and 2 weeks or something like that.
Oh,
but
cool.
you do have to back it by $125 or more to do it. But that damn thing is badass. And like I said, guys, all we got to do is hit $15,000, and every physical backer over $50 gets a free Psycho Sal trucker hat. When we hit $20,000 stretch goal and we stay above $20,000, every single physical backer that backed over $150 on the Kickstarter gets a Psycho Sal hoodie. All you got to do is just show some love. I mean, you're getting some badass stuff in return, and that's not missing all the other stretch goals. So when you going to be ready for Ripper Gene?
I am literally working on it as we're talking on this thing right here.
Nice.
So soon. Do what?
I was telling Andrew that's a damn good bundle. The all trade dress bundle.
Oh, okay.
That's a badass bundle. Because what you do on that is you get the all trade dress medal the blood medals, which are expensive as hell value wise. You keep the ones you want. You sell the ones you don't want for like $150 to $200 a pop, and you recoup your damn money. Real quick before I get into this with Jason, let's do a big giveaway for you guys. If you backed Psycho Sal number 9 for $100 or more, now remember you have to keep that backing. These books don't ship until the Kickstarter's over. So that way nobody can pull any kind of sneaky on me, okay? So these books I'm giving away tonight will ship when the Kickstarter ends in 30 days. So if you have backed Psycho Sal number 9 Kickstarter for $100 or more, you get to try to win this Do You Poo DMX homage cover. William Russell, WR7. Sorry, you can't read that. Artist proof. There's only 10 of these in the world. This is only one of 3 books I have left out of the 10. Look at the hiccups. So if you backed this Kickstarter for $100 or more, that's a $100 value book. So if you win this, you just got your $100 back plus or whatever you were backing. So that's a $100 book all day long. That's what I sell them for at shows, and I limit them 2 per customer. I got 3 left out of the 10. Pick a number between 1 and 50. Again, if you've backed that Kickstarter, and I'll go verify that you backed the Kickstarter by $100 or more. If you have, you can enter a number right now between 1 and 50 to win that $100 DMX Do You Poo William Russell artist proof number 7 out of 10 in the world, and they never get reprinted. So that will be the only 10 in the world. All right, Mr. Jim V. Yep, get them up, guys. Get them up. That's a $100 win, and you don't got to keep it. That's your choice. You can slap that sucker in one of the Do You Poo groups and sell the sun gun for $100 all day long. That's up to you. You can slap it on eBay. I don't care what you do with it. When it comes to stuff like this, where you're backing my Kickstarter and I'm giving it away, and there's a catch to it, like you have to spend a certain amount of money on the Kickstarter, I don't care what you do with the book. You can keep it. You can sell it. That's up to you. The only time I don't ever want to see people giving or selling stuff is when I do straight up giveaways, no catch to it. I just give away stuff on some of my live shows. That's the only stuff I don't ever want to see someone, giving or selling it. What's up, Miss Sadie? No, you're late. No, it's no problem. It's cool if you're late. Come in, hang out. That's the only time though. That's the only time that I would ever want to see, someone not sell something I gave away is when there's no catch to it and you just got it for hanging out. Don't ever do that to people. It's so disrespectful. Sadie, make sure you go back to that Kickstarter. This issue is insane. Lots of covers for you to choose from. Swing for the fences on this one. We have anybody that spends $125 or more on the Kickstarter gets to use the pay over time option, so it's easier for you to pay off. So go grab those all cover bundles, things like that. We're doing giveaways tonight. Every single person that backed the Kickstarter by $100 or more tonight gets a chance to win this $100 rare Do You Poo artist proof exclusives. We're giving away some regular signed exclusives for people that just backed the Kickstarter in general on a physical tier. And then the big giveaway we're going to do here in a little bit, if you back the Kickstarter by $150 or more, you get a chance to win a mystery box that has $130 worth of damn signed exclusives in it. So yeah, we're doing big giveaways for you guys tonight. It's going to be on the add-on section. So when you pick your tier, and it pushes you over to the add-ons, look through the add-ons, and there's all kinds of goodies in the add-ons. There should be a back issue tier there. Now, I'll be honest with you, I can't remember whether I put each individual book of Psycho Sal. I can't remember. I don't know if I just put a back issue bundle 1 through 8. I know there's a bundle on the tier page for issues 1 through 9, I believe. But I know it's on the add-ons for issues 1 through 8. But if you're looking for a specific issue, just grab whatever you want to on the tiers. So this is how that would work. So when you grab your tier, there's an option to give an additional donation. And an optional for 8. Okay, that's kind of weird. Oh, I bet I was typing in the 8 and the others, and I forgot to finish it because Kickstarter was acting stupid on Friday and stuff was taking forever to save. But that's okay. This is what you can do. So let's say you just need Psycho Sal number 7 for some weird reason. So you go, you pick out your tier, you get your tier, then it puts you on the add-ons, add on whatever add-ons you want. And there should be an option that says additional donation. You on that part, just type in $15. And if it gives you a section for notes, just put Psycho Sal issue number 7 if you're needing issue number 7. Or whatever issues you're needing, just put that issue in the notes if it lets you do the notes, and put $15 per book for the Kickstarter discount price. So like if you're needing 6, 7 or 6, 7, 8, if you're needing that, just put $15 on the additional donation for each one of those books. And if it won't give you a notes section to list those books you need, just send me a PM saying, hey, I gave this additional money donation for these books. So yeah, I meant to put Psycho Sal 1, 2, 3, all the way through 8 as an add-on, but I guess I forgot. So I knew the 1 through 8 bundle was on there, but sorry about that.
I think can you still do it?
You probably, maybe, I don't know. Can you?
I think you can.
Let me look.
Because I know, like, one of my first Kickstarters, I didn't even know what an add-on was. I know that's embarrassing. But somebody's like, hey, you can still add it. And so I did.
All right, let me look real quick. Let me look.
Unless I'm speaking out of turn, I apologize.
No, you're fine. I know you can add certain things until something's bought of that item, and then you can't tweak it anymore. But you may be right. Maybe I can add it. See, like right now, like Kickstarter's being slow. Come on, load. Yeah. Let me see. Hang on just a second, Sadie. Let me see if I can add issues 1 through 7 individually on the add-on section. Come on, Kickstarter. All I'm getting is the little twisty bar of death.
Man, you breaking the internet tonight.
No lie. All right, let me look and see. Bear with me. Hang on 1 second, guys. Okay, it looks like I don't have them. Let me see if it'll let me add it. So let's try Psycho Sal number 1. Yeah, see that 1 through, see something went wrong while loading this page. I don't know why Kickstarter is acting a bit weird. Okay, so we're going to do Psycho Sal number 1 back issue. Hang on 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. I thought I had those already on there. Okay, I just, all right, what's wrong? Okay, hang on a second, Sadie. Let me let you know whether it pops in. So I just loaded, but I'm waiting for it to save. Like I said, Kickstarter for some reason has been real slow on the saving window. No, this is the weird thing it was doing Friday. Every time I would type something in and I would save it, normally it saves immediately. Like we're still waiting on saved. I just clicked that, 10 seconds ago, 20 seconds ago. We're still waiting. So something's been like really delayed on Kickstarter. Okay, it just saved. Let me see if it's in the list here. Okay, it says Psycho Sal number 1 back issue. It is in the add-on section. So look at that and see if you can see that. Once you pick your tier, Sadie, or whomever, look on the add-on, look for Psycho Sal number 1 back issue. I'm doing issue number 2 right now. And thank you for mentioning that, Sadie. That's my granddaughter's name is Sadie. I call her Sadie Bug. They were over here visiting me today, Sadie and little Brian. Okay, I'm saving issue number 2 right now.
William, what's your grandpa name?
They call me Pop Pop.
I don't know if you were a paw.
No, that's the stepdad. That's the girl's stepdad. He's called Paw Paw, and I'm called Pop Pop.
I got you.
Sadie Mae. Ah, okay. All right, issue number 2 is still saving, so bear with me, guys. What issues are you missing, Sadie? Hell, I thought you were all caught up. I thought you were all up to the newest book. Like maybe missing number 8, you know? Hey, what's up, Vaughn? Pop Pop. Ah, yeah. I don't know. I like Pop Pop. You know, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Pop Paw, but oh, let me do the number pick for the thing. Hang on, guys. Sadie, unless you're about, I'm not putting you on the spot. You don't have to. It's just, if you're about to spend $100 or more, I'll wait on you so you can have a chance to win the Do You Poo $100 exclusive. But again, that's no pressure. I don't mean that. I just don't want to do it. And then you spend $100 or more and you miss out on $100 exclusive giveaway for the Do You Poo DMX Rough Riders. Like I said, you don't have to. I'm just, if you're planning to do that, just say something so I don't do the giveaway just yet. And I let you pick a number. But like I said, you don't have to. I'm not trying to put you on the spot. You guys know me well. I'm happy to have whatever you're willing to contribute. 7 and 8 and 9. Okay, yeah. So pick 9, whichever cover you want on issue 9 or covers. So pick your tier and and then on the add-on section, add on issues number 7 and number 8. So let me type in issues number 7 and number 8 instead of going 1 all the way through, and I'll just come back and do 3, 4, 5, and 6. So hang on. So there's issue number 7. So you need 7. So let me duplicate this into issue number 7. Okay, I'm adding issue number 7. And guys, don't be afraid to check. For those that may not know, don't forget about the Psycho Sal Cosplay Slaughter tier. That tier comes with all 9 regular trade dress covers, and it comes with a $180 head sketch on a Psycho Sal blank, and it comes with the Psycho Sal rain poncho, his mask, his weapon, his voodoo card with the evidence bag, his crime scene tape, and a police report for one of the murders. But what makes that really cool is you have the full cosplay costume for Psycho Sal. And if you wear that to any Comic-Con or comic shop appearance that I'm at, when you wear that to that event, all your books that you bring with you, I sign for free. That's $10 per book. No, you're fine, Sadie. I meant to put those on there, and I just completely forgot to go back. Like I said, we were supposed to launch Friday at 7 p.m., but because it kind of glitched, bear with me one second. So, yeah. Okay, so, well, hell, let's see. Damn, you're going to be close, Sadie. If you need 3 issues. Yeah, you're going to be close, Sadie. You sure you don't want me to wait until you figure out your total? I tell you what, we're going to give it 10 more minutes. Let me load these other 2 issues you're making, see what your total is, because I don't want you to miss out on $100 down exclusive, and then you finish checking out, and then your ass spent $101. You know what I'm saying? So just because, I mean, if you're grabbing my book, that's 20. And then you're grabbing the other two, that's 50 already. So I'll just give it a few minutes, let you finish checking out. And then if you don't, it's okay. It's totally okay. But I'd rather give it a second, let you grab what all you're wanting, and then I'll do the giveaway. So how many people have grabbed the Cabbage Patch cover? Or the Care Bear, the Killer Bear cover? Oh, and a heads up. Grab whatever. Hang on, let me add this other book, Sadie. I'm waiting on this stupid thing to save. I'm about to add issue number 8 for you. Or was issue number 8? Issue number 8 wasn't in the thing already, was it? Yeah, Jason has the Ripper Gene. So yeah, the all trade dress cover is your biggest bang for your buck because you get one of the covers for free. Yeah, the Garbage Pail cover came out really good. Come on, damn it, save. See, this is what was going on the other night that was being just absolutely annoying. Come on. But yeah, Friday, this is what was going on. I mean, that was just more than 30 seconds and it still hadn't saved. Yeah, the blood medals is a huge bang for your buck because on the blood medal, you actually get, I think you get either 1 or 2 medals for free. I think it's 1 medal on that one. Yeah, it's 1 medal on that one. But then if you do the mega blood medal, you get two $200 medals for free. I'm still waiting.
That blood medal looked cool earlier when you showed it.
Oh yeah, dude, they came out. They're ridiculous, man.
And I know if it looks that good on the camera, it's gonna look badass in person. So
yeah, dude, they're ridiculous in person. I mean, the video and the camera just does not do them justice. Okay, let me. All right, so I've got issue number 7 on there. There's the blank. Okay, I'm putting issue number 8 on there right now. Sadie, sorry for the delay. All right, I'm saving it now, so give it a second. Oh, cool. Yeah, I try on the big expensive stuff because it is expensive. Let's be honest. I try my best to give one of the items in the package for free. And if it's one of the mega baller type things, the really expensive ones, I try to give at least 2 of those items for free. Because it's expensive. I get that. I completely understand it. So I'm so sorry, Jason. When did you say you were planning? You're working on Ripper Gene number. What are you working on? 6 right now. And this cover, I'm doing Charles Manson, and who is the movie? Pinhead, I think, is what I'm doing on this one. I think that's what I'm doing on this one. I know I'm doing Charles.
You done Leatherface? Have you done Michael? I don't remember.
Yeah, I've done the first one was Jack the Ripper for 0. And then issue number 1 was John Wayne Gacy and Jason Voorhees. Issue number 2 was Leatherface and what's his damn name? Jeff. Wow, I'm having a brain fart.
I needed Jason for number 1.
Yeah, Jason and John Wayne Gacy. And then what was the guy who was eating the dudes?
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, so Jeffrey Dahmer and Leatherface for issue number 2. Issue number 3 was Freddy, and
you didn't do number 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. Issue number 3 was that, and issue number 4 was 3 was John Wayne Gacy and Jason. 4 was Jeffrey Dahmer and Freddy. 5 was Freddy Krueger and Ramirez, and 7, or I'm sorry, 4, 5, 6 was
6 is the new one.
Your numbers are off then.
No, yeah, we've only got 5 out.
Right. Okay. So then issue number 1 was Zero. I'm sorry, guys. Sorry.
Yeah, 0. Sorry.
Jack the Ripper. Issue number 1 was Jason and John Wayne Gacy. Then I skipped number 2. I was tied up with something else. Issue number 3 was Jason Voorhees and John Wayne Gacy. No, I'm sorry. Issue number 3 was Leatherface and Jeffrey Dahmer. Issue number 4 was Freddie and Ramirez. Issue number 5 was
Michael
H.H. Holmes and Michael Myers. And issue number 6 coming soon will be Charles Manson, and I'm thinking maybe Pinhead. So yeah. All right, Miss Sadie. Look now on the add-ons and see if 7 and 8 should be there now. Seven and 8 should be there now. And now I'll add 3, 4, and 3 through 6. So that way,
what you at to now? Up to now?
I'm not sure. Let me save this and then I'll go look. I was kind of hoping we'd break 10K before the first couple hours or by the time I ended the video. If we can break 10K on day 1, that's huge for horror comics. Like I said, I need everybody to stay, though. I need everybody to stay true to your backings. Don't lower it. Don't back out on us. Okay, all right. Yep. Thank you, Sadie. So did they work, Sadie? Did it come through? Let me, for the people that spent $100 or more on the Kickstarter, you already did your numbers. My number I picked was number 35 out of 1 to 50. So let me see. There's 29, 17, 18. Oh, there's Ryan Boone with 33. There's Jim Ryan with 35 right on the dot. And I don't see any other 35s. There you go, Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim, you just won $100 signed exclusive. Only 10 in the world. Do Ya Poo Artist Proof WR number 7. Congratulations. 88, 82, 42 backers. You guys are freaking badass. I love you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You almost to 10?
Yep, we're almost there. I'm kind of hoping we hit it before I have to get off. So we have Mr. Jim Ryan. Congrats, sir.
We need somebody to just donate $1,000 straight up, just for fun.
Well, I keep trying to tell these artists, and Jason, I'll tell you the same thing too. Y'all make sure when y'all go back these Kickstarters, oh my God, I wish I'd have thought about this shit when I first got started, which you're not first started. So it doesn't really apply that much to you, but that's something these new artists really need to do when this is your first published work or your second or your third even. Get on these damn Kickstarters, buy 5 copies of your cover, buy 10 copies of your cover. Because yes, you'll pay $10 or you'll pay $15 for the book, but you'll sell them at shows for $5 more than what you paid for them. So you'll recoup your money and make a little profit. Now, not to mention if you slap a remark on it, there's another $20 to $30 depending on your art level. You know,
Yep.
You got to spend money to make money. That's just the way it fucking goes. You're very welcome, Jill. Congrats, man. That's a $100 book. If you ever want to sell it, feel free to do so. That's your choice on this particular giveaway. But in my opinion, don't take less than $100 for it because that's what I sell them for at shows all day long.
Mm-hmm.
So when are you planning to launch Ripper Gene? Sorry.
Hopefully by the end of the year, by December.
Okay, cool.
November, December.
Okay, I need to get your cover laid out here soon then.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Being the last issue, I'm trying to go all out on the panels.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, yeah. Swing for the fences for sure. And if you need a colorist or something, reach out to Marcy. who's done the colors for Psycho Sal. She does a great job.
Yeah.
The colorist. I can't remember who you do for color. Do you do colors, or who does?
I've done them all to this point, but I've got
You
I
might
got
as
a
well.
new.
You might as well finish then. Never mind. Yeah, that's the way it should be. Thank you, Kevin. Yeah, that's, when it comes to Kickstarters like ours that has really good stretch goals, and especially when because for those that may be unaware, most Kickstarters do not do mega stretch goals. They don't. If they do, they're super high up in the food chain of stretch goals, like $30,000 range, $40,000, and even then, most of the time, it's not really legit mega stretch goals. I mean, again, when I first thought about doing the shirts and the signed exclusives and stuff on last Kickstarter, when I looked through all the Kickstarters, and not all, but you know what I mean. I surfed Kickstarters for like 2+ hours, and I didn't see any doing T-shirts as stretch goals. I saw a couple doing add-ons or a tier that you had to straight out buy in order to get a T-shirt or get a hat or any of that. And like I said, I understand that. I'm not bad mouthing them or anything like that. I totally get that. But like I said, we've that's one of the things that we've always pride ourselves on around here is doing doing stuff that other people don't do. You know what I mean?
Is there? I don't know. I was about to make a joke, but what? Sorry, I'm drawing a blank. It's been a long day. What is like the highest tier they can go? Like the thing, are you selling original art in here, or tell me about it?
Yeah, actually, has anybody bought the original published art yet? For those that don't know, if you look down at the bottom, I've got 3 pieces of original Psycho Sal art, 2 original covers for issue number 2 and issue number 8, and an interior splash page drawn by me for issue number 1. Y'all better make sure you grab those originals. This is the first time I've ever put Psycho Sal originals on a Kickstarter. And I've got them on there for about $200 less than what I normally charge for that stuff. Yep, I won't be at Red River, sadly. I'll be at Chattanooga Comic-Con. No, my Ripper Jean covers are long gone. Every time I've gotten a couple of restock orders from Jason, and I only do like 5 of each at a time when I do it. They're gone within the first damn show I go to. People love those 50-50 split covers with the real serial killers, which reminds me, I need to put in another order with you, Jason, for those. I'm just kind of waiting. I was kind of waiting until this next book, but I mean, if you're not launched until the end of the year, I may go ahead and put one. But yeah, on the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I can get them anytime.
Yeah. On the Kickstarter, guys, make sure you go look at that original art, because again, that's something else that is relatively rare in most Kickstarters. A lot of Kickstarters don't put up original art, or if they do, they price it really damn high. So go look at that. But yeah, the most expensive tier on the Kickstarter, because the original covers, they're not super expensive. I think the most expensive tier on here is probably
Is it like free access to your OnlyFans, or?
Yeah, there you go. Probably the All Blood covers bundle. That one's $1,400.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, but there's only 2 available. But now that's not the. Is that the? Why does it not say the information? Hang on one second. Where's the one? Yeah, so like that $1,400 tier because you have the all blood foils for 500. That's all 9 blood foil trade dresses. Then you have the mega all blood cover bundle. So let me look at the breakdown on that. What does that say? Yeah, so for the Mega Baller all blood cover bundle, the 1450, that includes of course Psycho Sal number 9 PDF. It includes my number 9 regular trade dress cover. It includes all Psycho Sal number 9 trade dress covers, all Psycho Sal number 9. So all 9 Psycho Sal number 9 trade dress blood covers, all 9 Psycho Sal number 9 blood foil trade dress covers, and all 9 Psycho Sal number 9 blood metal trade dress covers. So that comes with, so that comes with every single blood cover in the pack. I mean, that's huge. I mean, you're talking about 27 books in that one bundle. So I mean, that's huge. And like I tell people, the way you do big bundles, when you do mega bundles like that or expensive bundles, you just pull out the ones you love. You pull out the collection you love, and then you flip the rest. You're selling the blood trade dresses for, $50 a piece. You're selling the foils, for like $70 or $80 a piece. You're selling the medals for $80 to $100 a piece, and people buy them because they're Kickstarter only exclusives. You cannot get them out of Kickstarter. So like food for thought for you guys. That's why it's so important for you guys to pay attention to the add-ons. None of these covers you can get outside the Kickstarter. Like even my cover for Psycho Sal number 9 will not be available outside the Kickstarter because it'll be a variant outside the Kickstarter. So, and what I mean by that, so like if you look at my cover right here, for the Kickstarter, it has me, Lori Calcaterra, and Chris Hayes as comic versions of ourselves on the cover. So that's a Kickstarter only variant, just like all the other books. Nothing else will be available outside this Kickstarter. It won't be on my website. It won't be on a future project, anything. It's this Kickstarter and this Kickstarter only. So when I go to produce this book right here for my regular print run, cover A of issue number 9, myself, Lori, and Chris will be removed from this image. It'll only be Psycho Sal in the background. So that's, that's why it's so damn important to get these covers. The same thing with like this one, this beautiful badass cover by Dave Kemp. Dave Kemp's not a cover artist. He's a colorist. But every once in a while, we can talk him into doing a cover, and he's done a few, but they're rare. And so this beautiful cover that he did of Psycho Sal, this is a Kickstarter only exclusive. You will not be able to get it outside the Kickstarter. Now, Dave will have a few copies of artist comps that I'll send him, but shit, he'll sell those within the first few days the first day he goes to a show, or the first time he puts it on his Facebook page or website or whatever the case may be. It will be gone. So like I said, I can't stress that enough. So pick out what you want and get it on this Kickstarter. Once this sucker is done, there is no backtracking. Okay. I don't have Jason's cover on my, let me double check. I don't have it here on my StreamYard, but you can see it on the Kickstarter.
You should get it.
Yeah, you guys should, because that's something else too. Always keep that in mind, guys. You guys are the power. You guys are what dictates what artists gets hired for jobs. So if you don't show up and show love for these different guest artists that come on the project, they may not get hired for future projects. That's why.
Don't let me get fired, guys. Get my cover.
Yeah, no shit.
Now, most of the time that applies to up and comers, but it does kind of apply to everybody, including myself. That's why it's so important for you guys to show up on these other projects that I work on and support me as an artist, whether you want the book or not. You spend the $15 or $20 or $10, whatever the case may be, and you grab a copy of my book. It's not about, in that scenario, even though it is supporting the book, it's more so about supporting the artists that you follow and that you buy from. Because the more times people buy our books off of these other projects, the more times we get more projects and the more times they want to bring us back on for another project. So like this is Jason's cover right there. He did a great job on it. Colors by Dave Kemp.
That's it.
But all the covers are gorgeous. Like they did great on the covers.
It's really awesome.
Dave Kemp did most of the colors for most of the covers. A lot of these guys are brand new artists, never been published. Ryan Morris cover, that's his first ever cover. It's drawn by him. It's inked by me. It's colored by Dave Kemp. This is Michael Gardner. He's a new artist. This is like his third cover. The Nunley's a returning artist. Patrick's a returning or an artist in general. First time on Psycho Sal. This is Twan's first published cover, I believe. He did a beautiful job on it. I believe Dave Kemp did the colors on that one also, I think. And then this is Kevin. I think this is Kevin Lewis's first published cover for Psycho Sally. He did a great job on that particular design. Colors by Dave Kemp on that one also. And so, yeah, everybody really brought their A game, man. They swung for the fences on this stuff. So, and I'm so glad you guys are enjoying it. Like, I really do appreciate the love you guys are showing. Like I said, just please do us the honor, the respect. Stay true to your backings. Don't tweak on us too bad. Don't cancel your orders for sure. Enjoy the Kickstarter. Have fun with it. Help us get to these stretch goals because, as of right now, we're about to pass 9,000 in the first 2 hours and 12 minutes. So let's get that pushed over, guys. Let's break that 9K. We'll be done 9K in just a little over 2 hours. And that means we have unlocked on stretch goals. We have unlocked. So every single physical backer gets a Psycho Sal bookmark. Every single physical backer gets a Psycho Sal Garbage Pail Kid sticker card like we used to see in the 80s. Every single physical backer gets the 4x6 mini print of Dave Kemp's cover. And as soon as we pass 9K here in just a minute, every single physical backer gets the 3-inch Psycho Sal sticker of my cover. And then all we got next is the 15K. And again, the 15K has 2 stretch goals. When we hit 15K, every single physical backer gets a 4x6 mini print of Twan's cover. Every single physical backer gets that as long as we stay above 15K. Every single physical backer who has invested $80 or more into the Kickstarter gets the Psycho Sal trucker hat. Every single physical backer that has spent $80 or more before shipping.
There you go. Now you're over 9.
All right, there we go, guys. 9K in 2 hours and 14 minutes. So there we go. We just unlocked another damn stretch goal. You guys are freaking awesome. So at 20K, 2 more stretch goals. Most people don't do this either. They don't do double stretch goals. At 20K, every single physical backer, no matter what you backed it at, gets a Psycho Sal metal bookmark. And if you are $150 or more backer pre-shipping, you get a Psycho Sal hoodie in your size up to size 4X. And then if we can break 25K, which to be honest with you, there really is no reason why we can't. If we break that, every single book you have bought on this Kickstarter gets a free signature by me. That's a $10 savings on every single book. So Jump in there, guys. Show some love. Back it as best as you can. We're at $9,088. So we have passed that. We have unlocked 4 stretch goals. You guys are freaking badass.
Congrats, bro.
Yeah, man. You guys are showing mad love. I can't thank you enough.
All right, brother. I gotta get out of here so I can get this book finished so you can do a cover.
I'm about to get off here in a minute too. I gotta get back to work too. I'm actually working on a cover right now. I just want to hang out with everybody for a couple of hours, but I'm gonna hang out just a little bit longer because I have 3 more giveaways to do. So we're gonna.
Thank you for having me, dude.
Yep. Have a good night, Jay.
I'll see you, bro.
So all right. So let's do another giveaway. So let's do another one for anybody. Okay. Now, the only catch is, again, remember, if you just won something, don't participate in the very next giveaway. So, Ryan, skip this one for me. I mean, Jim, skip this one for me. Jim Ryan. So, this is Psycho Sal number 3, Cowtown Comic-Con exclusive, regular trade dress. There's only 40 of these in the world. Of course, it'll come signed. Let me pick a number. Pick a number between 1 and 50 again. Yeah, I'm gonna chat just a little bit longer. I want to do these other giveaways for you guys, so we'll do that here in just a minute. And like I said, guys, make sure you stay true to your back, and please don't tweak on us. Or especially, please don't back out on us on the last day. Please. I don't want to see anybody go on the block list as a non-payer, and then you can't partake in any of my future giveaways if you do that. Please don't. But yeah, pick a number between 1 and 50. But yeah, this is what it's about. This is why I do what I do. This is why I give back to fans the way I do, because you guys show up and you show love when it really matters. Because this is when we need you guys the most. I mean, ordering commissions are great. Coming and seeing us at shows are incredible. Buying exclusives when we do stuff for other people is super important, and we appreciate it. But this right here is what matters the most. Is when you guys show up for our Kickstarters that we do, our IPs. So thank you again. I absolutely love you for it. And for anybody sharing the Kickstarter, I am absolutely and absolutely grateful for you guys. Thank you for the shares. That helps tremendously also. And if you haven't shared out our Kickstarter, please go to the Kickstarter, copy the link, share it out to your Facebook page, share it out to the comic groups you're a part of. Show us that love and appreciation in return also, please. All right, so this one was for everybody. So my number I picked, let's see, I think we're done. Okay, my number I picked was number 41. So who got close to 41? I see 18, 25, 7, 21, 50, 18, 16. Oh, I see. Hell, damn, Ryan Boone right on the money. Spot 41. There you go, Mr. Ryan. Congrats, sir, because I don't see any other 41s. So there you go, Mr. Ryan. Make sure any of you that have won something, make sure you send me your address, please. Mr. Ryan with 41 on the dot. Congrats, sir. But yeah, like I said, make sure you guys check out the Kickstarter. If you haven't supported it, please make sure you guys do. Like I said, I do a lot for you guys. And I'm not saying that trying to go, I don't mean it in the, oh, you owe me way. I'm just saying, make sure you guys are helping out and doing for people that do for you. That's what matters. Now, you guys are, so thank you. I'm just speaking in general. So, if you're a retailer that's benefited from my promoting you, and sharing your content, I would appreciate that love in return. You know, I think it's fair, you know. But like I said, you know, we got a lot coming. Curse Moonlight, I talked to the printer, you know, the other day. I gave you guys an update, but I talked to him the other day. I'm supposed to have Curse Moonlight in hand around the first part of next week. So I'll start sorting those. I'm going to try to bust my ass on them. If I can get those books by Tuesday of next week, I'm going to bust my ass to try to get them out the door, because I leave next Thursday, either Thursday or Friday, for Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've got to do a show in Chattanooga the last weekend of this month. But we're supposed to have Curse Moonlight next week. I'll get them sorted. I'll get them packaged as fast as I can. I'll get the stretch goals ready, etc., and get those out the door to you. I'm almost done. I only have 2 pages left to write in the script for the Mummy book. And what did I end up calling that book? Hold on, I got to look at my notes. I gave it a name. What was it? I guess I just did Rise of the Mummy. Okay, we'll keep it simple. But I'm 2 pages from being done with that one, and so as soon as I get done with that one, I'm gonna send the script to Arturo. He's gonna start doing the interior art for it. That one I'm gonna do black and white also, because Curse Moonlight was black and white, throwback to, you know, the classic horror movies that I'm a fan of. But the Mummy one, again, since this is kind of a universal feel with the werewolf and now the mummy, and again, the old black and whites, you know, were my favorite. So we're going to stick to that scenario or that pattern with those. Thank you, Cameron. Thank you for the shares, guys. So we're going to do the Mummy book in black and white also, like a throwback to the classic Universal movies from the 1930s. So 2 pages from being done with that. I promise you I'll finish that here soon. Don't forget to check out Sean Lewis's Kickstarter that's active right now. I have a cover on his book. Wrong one. I have a cover on his book for Heartless Bastards. That's my cover right there. Make sure you check out his Kickstarter. The link is on my page. That's Sean Lewis. Really cool guy, great project. Make sure you guys show some love. Go grab a copy of my cover. I think he has it on there for like $15 or something like that. Like, it's extremely affordable. So show him some love, even if it's just grabbing my cover. Show Sean some love. Like I said, good dude. Great concept, story, idea. So jump on that and grab a copy of that cover right there. You know, like I said, that's what matters. It's, you know, I get, thank you, Kevin. Thank you. You know, I get that the majority of you guys are Marvel fans, you're DC fans, you're Image Comics fans, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. I get it. Totally okay. But these indie books, they're badass. Don't overlook them just because you might be a mainstream collector only. Really, really, really give them some thought. Check out Don't Pay the Ferryman, Deputized. Check out The Ripper Gene or Path of the Pale Rider, you know, or Omni Servo with Mike Harris. Check out, you know, Heartless Bastards with Sean. Like I said, there really are, you know, there really, really are some, you know, really good indie books out there. Like I said, I understand. Trust me, I completely get that there's some trash running around too, and there's some shitty people, and they don't fulfill their orders, and they don't give you guys your deserved respect. I get it, but I promise you, we are doing our damnedest to rewrite that concept and really put out some great product for you guys. And you guys should know me well enough by now that I'm not going to, you know, suggest any type of bullshit or anything like that. if I tell you a book's a good read, or if I tell you, someone's a good dude or a good person, good lady, and they're worth checking out and following, you can damn sure take that to the bank. So go check out these books. Watch that other video I posted the other night where I talked about Kickstarters, red flags to pay attention to stuff you should be looking for as a fan of indie, things like that. So, make sure you go check that out. I promise you, again, it's one of those scenarios, you're going to have a good time with those books. So, yeah, I'm the same way. When I used to collect, like most of my novels, I read all kinds of stuff. So, I'm not necessarily a one type person, but horror is definitely my favorite. And I've read tons of horror novels, horror comics, short stories, et cetera, et cetera. It's one of those things that if it's a good book, count me in. I mean, I've read everything from action stuff to superhero stuff to horror to comedy to romance to mysteries. I just enjoy reading. I just enjoy having a great time with solid, not only solid product, but I want it to be solid people too. I want it to be a case of, that the people I'm following, are people that are worth following. You know what I'm saying? And I've severed ties. I mean, sadly, the sad truth of it is I've had to sever ties with people that I did covers for, whether it was an indie creator or a retailer exclusive for a seller or a comic shop, that sadly I found out later was dirty, or they became dirty. And I severed ties with them. It didn't matter. I severed ties with someone not too long ago that I had done like 5 covers for. I lifted them up. I made a name for them, and now they're doing other covers with other people. And I severed ties with them because I found out they were working with that dipshit that messaged my daughter inappropriately. And now my daughter's grown, but my point is, he messaged my daughter inappropriately, knowing it's my daughter, and knowing she was engaged, and and they knew what he had done, and then turned around and still chose to work with him. Well, guess what? I severed ties with that ass. I refuse to be part of scammy people. Again, whether it knocks me out of getting work or not. Like I said, I could have kept my mouth shut and could have kept right on, doing covers along with the other artists that were doing covers with that person. And, I could have kept my mouth shut and kept making the money. But I'm just not doing it. What's up, Miss Rashonda? We are doing the Kickstarter for my new book. Well, the newest issue for my new book, the last issue for Psycho Sal. If you want something good to read, Rashonda, you need to back Psycho Sal. Get issues 1 through 9. It's one hell of a great comic if you're into, and it doesn't read like a comic. So for anybody that might be here that doesn't collect comics, Psycho Sal doesn't read like a comic. Anybody in here that's read that book can tell you it does not read as a comic. It reads like a TV show, and it is one hell of a ride. But yeah, we, like I said, to me, having, working with quality people is way more important to me than money or anything like that. Like I said, I could have kept my mouth shut with them and continue to make money, and but no, if I tell you what someone did with proof, and and you choose to still work with that piece of trash, I'm not going to work with you. That's just the way it goes. You know, when I find out somebody's been stealing, you know, from fans, whether it's Kickstarter books that they're not fulfilling and it's 2 years later, 3 years later, or if it's online sellers that's not giving people their books that they've paid for, I sever ties with them. The werewolf book I'm hoping to have in hand next week. I sent them an email last week, and they told me that it should be, what was it they told me? The 20 something, because they knew I have to leave for Chattanooga next Thursday. What was the date they gave me? Hang on one second, I'll tell you. It says they're scheduled to ship tomorrow, the 17th, and I should have them by the 23rd. So when is the 23rd? Is that this week? Yeah. So you know, again, because shipping takes longer and it's a bunch of damn books. I mean, it's like 300 books. So they ship tomorrow. They're supposed to ship tomorrow, and I'm supposed to have them by the 23rd. So that's the official time frame. Now, again, that could fluctuate. Now I'll get a tracking number from them as soon as it ships. But again, those times are always subject to fluctuate. Printing, there could be an issue with printing that takes a little longer. And then, of course, shipping can always fluctuate. So just be patient with me, guys. We're almost there. And to be fair, we're still for anybody wondering, we're way ahead of the window. That book was done by the time the Kickstarter ended. Psycho Sal number 9 is done. The only thing I have to do to Psycho Sal number 9, Lori just has to put the 2 advertisement pages, a full page spread and 2 half pages on the back inside cover once somebody buys those. I think someone already bought one of them. So yeah, I mean, that's the only thing that has to be done. The book's 100% done other than that. And like I said, don't forget, guys, the last weekend this month, I will be in Chattanooga, Tennessee at Chattanooga Comic-Con. I will be in Pro Row. I'm one of the guest professional artists that they're bringing into town for the event. I'll be there all weekend long, of course. Oh, never mind. I just got an email. My order from Ready Comics just shipped. So I'm sure they printed the label and they'll probably drop it off at the post office this evening or in the morning. They're in Arizona. So there we go. Speak of the devil. Just got the confirmation. Curse Moonlight has shipped. And for those that missed out on that Kickstarter, I will have some copies of Cover A when they get here. So if you missed out on it, just send me a PM. It's $20 for issue number 1. It's a one-shot comic. I think the only cover, though, because I had 4 covers on this Kickstarter. So this is what was on the Kickstarter for my covers. So I had, hang on one second. Bear with me a second. Okay, so I had 2 black and white covers, 2 color ones. So one of the covers, this was a Kickstarter only cover. That is my daughter Olivia with the werewolf. That was one of the covers. The other cover was my other daughter Victoria. They're twins. That's her cover. And then I had 2 colored covers, which was, this is cover A. And this is the one I'll have extras of. That's the cabin in the Appalachian Mountains. That's the werewolf. And then cover B was this cover. So I don't remember. I cannot remember if I ordered any extras of that cover, but I know I ordered extras of cover A. So that's what will be in here soon. And I do have like a couple copies of the blood foils, I think. And the blood medals, I think I ordered a couple of extras of those covers. So I might have some of those. Don't quote me on that though. So yeah. A leather is, well, yeah, I guess technically you could, well, I don't know if you could call it a leather. So we will be doing another Kickstarter at some point that's a trade dress of Psycho Sal issues 1 through 9 all in one book. So it'll be 2 versions on the Kickstarter. One's a regular paperback style trade dress that has brand new cover art, which I've already done the cover. So there'll be that version. And so it's that book with trade paperback with all 9 issues in it with a new cover. The other option on the Kickstarter will be a hardback novel style trade dress. Or no, I can't call it trade dress. What's that called? So it's a comic book, you know, it's like a trade dress, graphic novel. There we go, graphic novel. So we'll have the trade dress graphic novel with a paper cover of new art. Then we'll have a hardback version that is black with red writing on it that says Psycho Sal Collection or something like that. Or Psycho Sal Murder Collection, something like that. But it'll look like a classic novel from like the 1800s. So it'll have that old, design of the way old novels look. So it'll be a graphic novel. So it's all comic art, comic pages on the inside, but the cover is an actual hardback that looks like classic novels. So yeah, that is coming. And I do have the New York Comic-Con exclusives ordered, by the way. They're getting printed here soon. I'm supposed to have those in hand by the last week of this month. So the Psycho Sal #1 New York Comic-Con exclusives. For those that may be unaware, I'll be at New York Comic-Con this coming October again this year. I was lucky enough and privileged enough to be at New York Comic-Con this last year. So I'm making my return. So we did, of course, a New York Comic-Con exclusive for Psycho Sal. So yeah, so we will be doing that. That's right. Ferryman's coming this year, hopefully. The Ferryman Returns. I've got a cover on that book. So, you know, we got a lot coming. I mean, I'm working on 3 more covers in there right now. We've got like, just this year alone, I've got 4 more covers that I haven't been able to do a cover reveal for you guys because it's not ready yet. So as soon as they're ready to launch their Kickstarters, we'll do those cover reveals. But I mean, I've got 4 more covers to show you guys just from this year alone. That's going to be going into Kickstarter here soon for other indie creators. Yeah, there's an option on the Kickstarter. You can let me see if it's in the add-on section. But I know there's a tier for the PDF issues 1 through 9. Let me look and see if it's in the add-on section too. Bear with me a second because this part acts stupid slow for some reason. You talking about the Cursed Moonlight? Is that what you're talking about, Ryan? I'll have covers of issue. I'll have covers of cover A. I know I've got extras of cover A coming. I don't know if I'll have any of the blood medals or any of the foils. I got to wait till they get here to see what I actually order because I don't remember. Normally, when I order stuff for Kickstarters and it has to do with the rare items, I only order 1 or 2 extras of those in case the people who bought one of the books off the Kickstarter, it gets lost in the mail or gets damaged. I have a replacement. Oh, the New York. Yes, I did order a couple of extras. I'll check my list in there, though, Ryan, to make sure you haven't already bought one. because we did the pre-sale on it like I don't know, a month and a half ago, 2 months ago. So all right, so let me check add-ons. Hang on one second. Because how much is the... hang on one second. Let me look. How much was the bundle on the tier page? It was... So Psycho Sal 1 through 8 PDFs. Or is it just all $8 a piece? Hold on. $8. Oh, okay. I guess I don't have a bundle. Okay, let me add that real quick, guys. Sorry about that. I'm not seeing it. So let me add that real quick. So Psycho Sal 1 through 9. Let's see. I'll just do. Why does he stop doing that? I'll just do Psycho Sal 1 through 8. Psycho Sal 1 through 9, or I'm sorry, 1 through 8, because you get the PDF for number 8 on anything you back on the Kickstarter. So I don't want to charge you for something that you're getting on any of the other physical backings for free. So let me do this. So they're $8 is what the new one is. So 8 times 9 is 72. So let's call that $70. So you save $2 if you buy the whole bundle. So that's all. That's issue 1 through 8 digital copies. So let me add that. Okay, I'm saving it now. So now you can go to the add-ons, and if you need those, you can go get them. Now, if you are someone that has backed all the Kickstarters and you've lost your PDFs, like you've backed every single Psycho Sal Kickstarter 1 through 9, and you need, or you've bought a hard copy of the books at a show. If you supported Psycho Sal and you need a digital copy of issues 1 through 9, or issue 6, or issue 7, whatever the case, you can send me a PM and I'll send it to you for free. But if you don't own any of them and you need it, then there it is. But like I said, no, you're fine. But like I said, if you've already backed Psycho Sal before on one of the Kickstarters, you did a physical backing, you have access to Psycho Sal digital copy for life. So you've got it for life. Let's see if that damn thing saves correctly now. So yeah, we always try to take care of people like that. If you supported the Kickstarter and you've bought the book, or you've seen me at a show and you've bought the book, you're welcome to a digital copy. That's up to you. I have those on my computer. I can email it to anybody. Yeah, that's looking good. Let's add some kind of background stuff to it. So look up some Egyptian references, for pyramids or something. So yeah, so I mean, okay, Andrea. Good night, sweetie. I love you too. So yeah, it's like I said, I've always done that. If you've bought the book, you can have a copy of the digital. That's completely up to you. So again, all you got to do is show me the book. Now don't get me wrong. Now I'm not trying to be a dick, but if you tell me you own Psycho Sal #1, you need to show me a picture of Psycho Sal #1. Then I'll send you a free PDF. If you own issues 1 through 8, and send me a picture, and I'll send you issue 1 through 8 PDFs. I don't have a problem with it, but again, we sell those for $8 a pop. So if you've already supported us, then I want to make sure you have a copy of the PDF, because you get one on every single Kickstarter. When you do a physical backing, you get a free copy. So check your emails. You probably still have it in your email. Just search Psycho Sal Kickstarter. Damn, that's still stuck on. I'm going to have to send them a bug report. All right, guys, let me see if that even loaded, because it's still stuck on saving. I had to just leave the page. Let's see where we're at. So we are officially 3 hours in. I have hung out with you guys right at 3 hours. Thank you to everyone. Yeah, we're at 9,100 plus. Hell yeah, you guys are freaking awesome. I absolutely love you guys. And we're only at 46 backers. Normally we average 100 backers per Kickstarter. If we can get the other people to show up, we're going to be doing, we may actually break that $20,000. I mean, there's no reason we shouldn't. Yeah, for sure. Like I said, that's all you got to do. All you got to do is, if you own Psycho Sal, whatever issues you own, just send me a picture and I'll send you a free PDF so you have them. Yeah, honor's the thing that matters to me. I don't give a shit about the money. You guys know I don't give a shit about the money. You've seen me do too many giveaways. I didn't have to give away $7,000 worth of Psycho Sal t-shirts last Kickstarter with no strings attached, just free to everybody. I gave away $3,000 worth of Feral #10 exclusives, no strings attached. I $1,000 giveaways on live shows, $600 signed exclusives. I don't give a shit about the money. The love, the respect, that's what I care about. Like I said, I don't mind. If you need those, just hit me up and I'll make sure you get a copy of it. That's not a problem. But yeah, so we have been live for, we've been live for no damn 4 hours. Why does the video say 3 hours and 50? Oh no, I've been live. The Kickstarter's been live for 3 hours. I've been live for 4 hours. Holy shit. I didn't realize. Yeah, we're not far from 10K, guys. Let's see. Is there another book? Is there another stretch goal at 10K? Okay, so it goes from 9K to 15. Okay, good. Okay, that's not bad. All right, so let me see if that's on the add-on section now. So there should be an add-on for Psycho Sal PDF issues 1 through 8. Now, like I said, though, don't go buy that. If you supported the Kickstarter already or bought the books already, go check your email. If you backed the Kickstarter, see if your PDF is still there. If not, like I said, just send me a picture where you backed the Kickstarter in the past, or where you bought the book from me at a comic shop or off my website, whatever books you have. Just send me a picture and I will get you the PDF copy of whatever books you need. That is not a problem. So, all right, I'm going to hang with you guys 10 more minutes, and then I have got to get my butt off. the hell my neighbor's doing? Yeah, no problem, Kevin. I got you. Matter of fact, let's see. Let me see if I can do that right now. So Kevin, what I'm going to do is I have a file on, are you in here, Kevin? I have a file on Google Drive that has all the PDFs in it. Let me find it. Okay. All right, just making sure PDF for number 9 is not in here. I don't want to accidentally send you that. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I'm going to share this with you. This should work, Kevin. All you got to do is go into that Google Drive, copy those issues 1 through 8 PDFs, and put them on your computer. That's all you should have to do. What's up, Miss Shelby Lou, my beautiful daughter? Yeah, this is a kick-ass start, man. You guys showed up and showed crazy love, and I can't thank you enough. I mean, we are not far from 10K. I wonder if can we do where we at? We are at, come on, Kickstarter. We are at 9143. Is there any damn way in hell we could technically do what, a little over $800 in 8 minutes? Shelby, here's the PDFs for issue 1 through 8. So click on that link I just sent you on Facebook and open that link, and in that folder, take those PDFs for issues 1 through 8 and put them on your computer, and you can read the book. Yeah, we're only a little over $800 from breaking 10K. I mean, that's how damn close. Yeah. Sadly, Victoria, I won't be able to get to sign her books when the books come in, because her and her boyfriend moved down to Gulfport. They're about 2.5 hours away, 3 hours away. So I'll try to figure that out at some point. So I don't know how we'll do that. You're welcome, sweetie. You know, I'll see what I can do. I know she's coming back home here soon. I'll see what I can do. I can't make any promises, but I'll see what I can do. Now Olivia lives in the same apartment complex as I do, so they're just right down the street. You know, Vicky was local, but he took a new job that pays extremely well. So he is down there. And she moved down there. Oh, dude, man, no problem, man. Great job on the cover, man. I wish you nothing but the best. I hope you get to land a bunch more covers and stuff like that. You know, again, when I do future projects, you know, don't be afraid to throw your name in the hat. For those that don't know, I'm one of those weird creators. I share my platform with up-and-comers. So not only do I bring on veteran artists to do covers, but I also save, you know, a couple of spots on every project for someone who's never been published, or if they have, they maybe only have like 1 or 2 covers to their name. So I try to I try to share my platform. I try to expose, you know, people, up-and-comers to my fan base. Yeah, Shelby's going to be in the Mummy book. So Cursed Moonlight is Olivia and Victoria. Shelby and Ashley, my youngest daughter. Shelby's my oldest daughter. And they'll be in the Rise of the Mummy book that, like I said, I only have 2 pages left to write in the script, and that book will be done. It'll be like a 26-page comic. So yeah, I only have 2 pages left to write, and that one will be done. But that's the one. That's Shelby and Ashley versus a mummy in Egypt in the 1930s or 1920s. So, oh, how close are we? Where are we at? You guys are awesome, man. Like I said, though, please do me a favor. Please don't, please don't tweak your backings. Please keep your word and stay true to it. And especially, please do not bounce on us during the Kickstarter. Stay committed. Don't cancel your orders. I don't want to see anybody get labeled as a non-payer and go on a block list and never be eligible for anything else I do. Like I said, I'm not trying to be a dick. It's just we don't make people back our projects. But when you do, we do expect people to keep their word, stay true, stay honorable, just like you do when you claim books in people's live shows and pre-sale events. Like I said, people have to show us the same respect they show those flippers and sellers. They don't play that game either. So we have to hold people to the same standard of respect. No problem at all, Michael. You guys have done a great job. You guys were respectful about deadlines. You guys have been respectful about the projects. You've promoted the projects. You've brought in your family and fan base or people to help support your covers on the projects. And that's what it's about. I'm a big believer in promoting anything you're a part of, and I will not tolerate people not promoting, especially when we don't ask a lot of it. I mean, like when we ask people to promote for our covers or our books they did a cover for, we only ask them to share the Kickstarters out once a week. I mean, technically your ass should be sharing it out multiple times a week to tons of fucking comic groups and art groups, etc. That's what you should be doing. And some of you do that, and I'm grateful for it. But like I said, the minimum we ask everybody to do is at least once a week during the time frame the Kickstarter's running, whether it's 3 weeks, 4 weeks, whatever the case. Let's do this another giveaway, guys, because I got to get off here. Okay, so if you have spent more than $50 on the Kickstarter, not counting shipping now, mind you, just $50, shipping doesn't count. If you spent more than $50 on the Kickstarter tonight, this is a Psycho Sal #3 foil Cowtown Comic-Con exclusive, limited to only 20 in the world. It will come signed. Hey, what's up, Joey? I appreciate it, man. Thank you. That sharing, it helps tremendously. So if you spent more than $50 on the Kickstarter this evening, pick a number between 1 and 80, and between 1 and 80, and you'll win a chance to win this. So yeah, pick a number. Now, if you won the last one, which was Ryan Boone, Ryan, don't pick a number on this one. Give somebody else a chance to win something. But if you've spent $50 or more on the Kickstarter, pick a number between, like I said, 1 and 80. And then we'll do one more giveaway for anybody that spent $150 or more. You get a chance to win a mystery box that has $130 worth of signed exclusives in it. But yeah, that's why it's important, man. The word of mouth, helping promote, helping share. Like I've mentioned before, I can toot my own horn about my own projects all day long, and it really doesn't matter. Some people will listen. Some people will respect what I'm saying, especially those that know me. They know I wouldn't be pushing a product I wasn't proud of. They know if I tell you it's a good read, it is a damn good read. But the word of mouth from you guys. So if you're reading Psycho Sal and collecting the book, it's imperative when you get these books in and you read them, you share out these projects to your comic groups and places you're a member of, telling people, hey, this is a book you need to go read. You need to go check it out. It's hot. It's badass. We need you guys doing more of that. Okay. because I don't see it enough. I'll be blunt with you. I don't see it enough, and especially considering the amount of giveaways and things I do for people. Also, speaking of giveaways, raffles, and stuff, guys, we're almost full on that mega raffle with 3 winners. Do me a solid. Go grab a spot on that raffle. It's great entry fee, great odds, and it's 3 winner raffle. And all 3 winners have to be different. First place is technically a $700 to $800 prize, matching numbers CGC 9.8 and 9.9 Do You Poo metal and trade dress. Metal's limited to 5 in the world. That's the only 9.9. It's the only 9.9 there'll ever be. I will never slab any more of those books. And it's only one of 5 in the world in general, but it's the only 9.9 in the world. So go grab a spot on that raffle. Like I said, great odds, great entry fee. Go grab a spot on the Wolverine 1/1 scale helmet. That is handcrafted, hand painted. It's wearable. It's badass. It's got solid weight to it. It's a really nice piece that a guy at a Comic-Con makes. And I grabbed one year. That thing's almost full. Also, $16 spots for your chance to win a $300 Wolverine helmet. So take that Venom. Yeah, I got a few cool things back there, just a little bit. Okay, so let's see who got. My number I picked was 21. So we got 50, 77, 44, 35. Andrew at 25. Andrew, I think that's you. Now, keep in mind, guys, these giveaways will not ship until the Kickstarter's over with. So make sure you stay true to what you back. Don't be tweaking your numbers because you will forfeit your prize you won. So, like I said, this one was the $100. No, that was the $50 giveaway. And the other one was the $100 giveaway. Now we're going to do the $130 giveaway. Technically, it's like $140 giveaway if you count the shipping. But so there you go, Mr. Andrew. I mean, how many people do you know do giveaways on their damn launch night of a Kickstarter? Fucking nobody. But you had fun, didn't you? I told you, I like doing stuff other people don't do. I enjoy it. All right, so now let's do the big one. So this one, we're going to have some fun on this one. So if you, one that being you, yeah. On this one, if you've spent 100 and, what did I say earlier? Did I say 150 plus? I think I said 150 plus. Is that what I said? Yeah, I said 150 plus because it's a $130 price. So if you have spent $150 or more on the Kickstarter this evening, now this one I'm going to have a little fun with. Anybody that spent $150 or more can enter this one, okay? So if you have spent $150 or more on the Kickstarter tonight, and remember, you got to stay true to that. These books don't ship till the Kickstarter's over. So just a reminder. Again, not trying to be a dick or nothing like that. It's just, you know. So if you spent $150 or more tonight on the Kickstarter, not counting shipping, pick a number between 1 and 100. And I got my number. Pick a number between 1 and 100. 1 and 100. And when this Kickstarter is over with, in 30 days, all these books will ship out. I'll get them all signed for you. Everything in the mystery box is already packaged up, ready to go. They're already signed, but everything will ship when the Kickstarter is over. And also, let me say thank you guys. The love you guys have continued to show Psycho Sal and myself and my other IPs with Curse Moonlight. I can't thank you enough. You guys are making childhood dreams actually come possible for people. So your love and your support is absolutely appreciated. I can't say thank you enough. I can't wait for you to read issue number 9. It is going to kick you in the gut. It is going to be a rough ride. I will tell you that right now. It's going to be hard. But I love you guys. Thank you for hanging out with me for 4 damn hours. I appreciate it. Now I'm going to go in here and work on a cover for another 2 to 3 hours. So make sure you guys follow. Make sure you like. Make sure you're subscribed to the website. Make sure you guys are sharing out the Kickstarter. Make sure you guys are telling your friends and family about it. I'll be shipping as soon as this Kickstarter is over with. I'll be shipping out the original art. I got to do the inks, finish the inks. I'm almost done with the inks on it. But yeah, make sure you guys share the Kickstarter. Make sure you guys help promote it. Share it out to the comic groups. If you've read Psycho Sal, please make a post, tag me on it. Give a honest, spoiler-free review. Let's not spoil it for nobody, but give a honest spoiler-free review about what you like, you thought of the book. How much did you enjoy it? And share that out. Tag me on it. Share it to the comic groups you're a part of. Help get more people to pay attention to indie books. We need more people paying attention to true, legit indie. So yeah, help us out on that. Okay, so are we done? I think we're done. Okay, so here we go. I picked number 67. So, damn, Kevin Anderson, 66. I think that might be you, Kevin. Yeah, that's you. That's you, Kevin Anderson. $130 worth of signed exclusives. 5 different books in that box. So there you go, Mr. Kevin. There you go, brother. Congrats to you. And like I said, if you've already backed the Kickstarter this evening, again, I can't thank you guys enough. I love you. I appreciate you. Help us get to that $20,000 mark. Let's get all the physical backers. Let's open up. Let's unlock the Psycho Sal hats. Let's unlock the Psycho Sal hoodies. Let's push this Kickstarter higher than anyone we've ever had. This is the mega finale. This is the all hell breaking loose issue. Let's make this sucker big, big, big. Let's rub it in the face of people who claim true, legit horror can't do 20K like we talked about it in the past. Let's break some damn numbers on this one. There's absolutely no damn reason we can't. So, but like I said, if you don't want to back it, I get it. I understand it. No hard feelings. Just please do me a solid. Don't back this Kickstarter and then go to tweaking your numbers later. Don't back this Kickstarter, especially and on the last few days or any days, completely cancel your order. Don't do that to us. We do too much for the community for people to pretend support us. I'm okay if you don't want to support us, but damn sure don't come on here and pretend to do it, okay? Stay true to your word, because that's what matters, and that's the only damn thing we have at the end of the day. Stay true. Anyway, I'm going to get off here. Thank you again for hanging out with me for 4 damn hours. Thank you for the love and support on Psycho Sal #9. Share it out. Help us promote it. Tell your friends about it. Get them to come grab it. Artists who worked on this book, go talk to your family and friends and get them to come support the damn Kickstarter and grab a copy of your book. It's $15 for most of the regular trade dress covers on the Kickstarter. Actually, it's all of them. I think mine's the only $20 book, and then Dave's is the only $40 book because he's the featured artist. Every other cover is $15. So get your friends and family to come support you supporting this Kickstarter, okay? But you guys have a great night. I love you. Talk to you later. Be good. Let's hit 20K. There is legitimately no reason we can't. So I'll talk to you guys later. Take care. Have a good night, guys. Thank you again.